And just like that, we are live. So, hello everyone. It's your favorite programming error that just refused to be fixed. Code here. And welcome back to Turquoise. I was just in a Discord conversation that I didn't really participate in for too long, because I then realized, oh yeah, right, live. Gotta hit the button. Gotta do it now. Anyway, Spinner, congrats on being here first. Happy to see you, happy as always. Hope you're doing well. Today we are planning to finish this. We are absolutely finishing Turquoise today. What conversation? Oh, just the art conversation on the Discord in the general. Didn't really have a chance to participate a lot in that conversation because I was forced to go live. So last time we left off, we ended yet another day. Turquoise hype, Turquoise hype. 2 days remaining from what I remember, right? Sunday, which is now, and the day of the festival on Monday. And then after that, we'll try to get the alternate ending. First, we'll have to see what kind of ending we'll even get in the first place. There hasn't really been any big choice yet, so I assume the choice is coming up. It has to be coming up either on Sunday, or it's actually just gonna be one big choice on festival day. We're gonna see. Oh, I did see your memes. Your memes are good. But yeah, the Hina. The two different Hinas you can have. Hina comes in 2 flavors. Alright, the next day. Shall we just dive right into the next day and see what the next day has in store, seeing as it's the next day? I'm still lying in bed. Yeah, that makes sense. Wondering what I'm going to do today. I guess this is just my life now. Again. I want to talk to Monica. I open my eyes and pull up my phone to check for messages. Code sent me a text asking if I'm okay. I stare at his message for a while. How do I even reply? He's the last person I'd want to talk to right now. Gee, I wonder why that is, Sayori. From her, Martina does save melee for you. Well, that's good. I can't wait to use her. It's gonna take a while to get her grinded up, because again, I could grind up my characters very quickly if I just used life data, which I still refuse to do. So I'm actually gonna have to take a level 1 character into combat and hope she doesn't immediately die so she can level up a little bit. And yeah, I think Hina is probably also gonna land in my XP lineup, because let's face it, I still don't have someone reliable as a shortstop or on third base. Like the third base and the shortstop position are still filled with placeholders for me, because I don't have anyone who's good for those positions and isn't already occupied with another position. So yeah, I think Hina is probably gonna be good at base defense. I assume that's her strength. Well, I'll see. Life data farming thing. Hate grinding random enemies for levels. See, you at least use life data, unlike me. Anyway, where were we? He's the last person I want to talk to right now. Now that I'm basically finished the pamphlets, it should be a good time to call Monica. Tormuse? Question. Now that I'm basically finished the pamphlets, basically finished with the pamphlets, or I basically finished the pamphlets? I think you mixed the two here and got now that I'm basically finished the pamphlets. Is that a little slip up that I discovered? Maybe? Either or. Because I have not seen it in that way. Now that I'm basically finished the pamphlets, it should be a good time to call Monica. But she still hasn't sent me anything. I guess even when it comes to festival matters, she doesn't want to talk to me. She's probably just having so much fun with code that she didn't even think to reply to me. Remember, the meaning is... Yeah. The meaning is definitely clear, absolutely. Can you also just talk about the fact that, I mean, you probably don't see it, but the Twitch analytics are lying to me again? Because I can see that Tormuse, you're here, Spinne is also here. I have the stream open as well, just so I can check if everything is okay. How am I on one viewer? Something doesn't add up here. Finish with the pamphlets is probably more sensible. Fair. Yeah, the analytics be weird today, I guess. It says 4 for you? Interesting. It said 4 for me earlier, but it dropped down to 1. Even though that can't be accurate. Oh well. She's probably just having so much fun with code that she didn't even think to reply to me. If I call her now, I'm just going to upset her and she'll shut me down again. And I'll just feel worse. The more I think about it, the more restless I feel. I find myself scrolling through my last few messages. And I keep coming back to Yuri's. Yuri understands how important it is for me to get back with Monica, right? I think I need someone who understands right now. I give her a call.
So Yuri, hi.
Hey, Yuri.
I'm really sorry about yesterday.
Huh? What for?
We kept bringing up Monica when you clearly didn't want to talk about her. And I knew we were bothering you, and I still talked about her anyway. And I'm sorry, and you don't have to talk to me if you don't want to.
But of course I want to talk to you.
You do?
Yes, that...
My voice is apparently not dealing well today. Good thing this is the last stream of the bunch from these. After that, it's back to usually scheduled programming.
Yes, that's why I called you.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I jump to conclusions sometimes. Did you need to talk about my poem or something?
No, your poem's fine. Actually, I feel like I'm the one that should be apologizing to you.
Oh?
I didn't mean to make you and Natsuki fight. I know you were having a good time before I came over, and I'm sorry that I ruined that.
Oh, no, that's alright. It wasn't anything you did. Natsuki and I frequently have disagreements.
Yeah, we know. Yes, I know, 7TV, I know. I know it's important that you need to have that set up. But I did remember something else. Normally I only do this at the end of the stream. But since it didn't work last time, you get to experiment with it for the stream. Type !1 again. It should work now. And you can tell me if that's a fitting alternative for what you don't like. Tell me if it's a fitting alternative for the redeem. And I'll make the changes.
Rest assured. After you left, she and I had a long talk and we smoothed over some of our differences, more or less.
Yes? Hey, neat! We did it! Haha, Tormuse, you fool! It only works for moderators currently, because it's a test. So yeah, the test command currently only works for moderators, because it's, you know, a test. It will replace the headpads. It will replace the current headpads. Assuming that everyone is in agreement that it's the better version. Darn. I'm sorry. But yeah, assuming everyone agrees, that those will be the new headpads.
That's good. I'm glad you were able to work things out.
Yes, well, I'd be lying if I said things between us didn't get a little heated at times. But overall, I do enjoy spending time with her, and I have you to thank for that.
Huh? Really?
Actually, if you don't mind me saying so, you've been a bit of an inspiration to me.
I have?
Yes, you're a very friendly person, always greeting people with a smile, and you do it with a certain carefree attitude, like there's no hesitance whatsoever. And I can tell that you just genuinely want to make people feel at ease in your presence. And I just wish I could be more like that sometimes.
There's nothing special about that, though. I just want to make people happy, that's all.
So you say, but it's something I struggle with, to put it mildly. For example, at my board game group meetings, I typically just show up, play the game, and go home again. I never so much as say hi unless someone else says it first. And you've inspired me to try talking to people more. I never would have been able to invite Natsuki over yesterday otherwise, and for that I thank you.
Wow, I don't know what to say.
I'm sorry, I hope I didn't make things weird or uncomfortable or anything.
No, it's fine. I'm just surprised. I mean, it's nice to hear you speak your mind. It's something that you don't do very often, especially when it's something so sweet.
I see. Well, it's the truth. Your relationship with Monica in particular serves as an inspiration. How you formed the club together. Creating something together with someone you love just seems like such a wonderful and beautiful thing.
Which is why Yuri's trying it out now too, I assume.
I hope I could be so lucky to find someone like that someday.
Someday, you say. Someday. Not like there haven't already been subtle nods that there's something else happening.
Sorry, I know I probably shouldn't bring that up.
It's okay. I actually called you because I was hoping to talk to you about Monica.
You did?
Yeah, it's like you said yesterday. You said you'd be here to listen.
Yes, of course. What's on your mind?
Well, I went to call her, but I'm scared.
Scared of what?
I don't know, just that she's going to react badly or get mad or something.
Oh my god, apparently, yeah, I am straining my voice the last couple of days. Imagine if I didn't have a one-day break thanks to Tribe 9. Then again, even there I had to read some stuff out. Speaking of, I still haven't checked out the new Fractal voice. I still need to do that.
So you're thinking of confronting her about code?
Maybe. I don't know. I don't really know what I'm going to say. I just know that I want to win her back.
I see. Perhaps it would be helpful to make a plan about what you want to say and write it down.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Just a sec.
I pull up some pet paper and a pen at my desk and put Yuri on speakerphone.
Alright, Operation Win Monica Back is underway.
I write the title across the top of the page.
Oh wait, maybe that should be Operation Make Monica Happy.
I scribble out the old title and write the new one in.
Okay, I don't know what to write next.
Perhaps you could start with how you feel when you see them together.
Okay, yeah, that's good. Well, I feel kind of sad and kind of mad and kind of jealous, I guess.
That sounds like a good start. When you say mad, do you mean you're mad at Monica or Code?
A bit of both, I guess. I mean, I'm mad at Monica for going after Code after promising to stay with me, and I'm mad at Code because he's dumb and he smells and he's not good enough for Monica.
Ow! I mean, I'm not sure how much of that I can deny. I hope I can deny the smell at least. I definitely can't deny being dumb. Definitely can't deny that first part. Wow. Definitely can't deny that one. The comparison, it's like night and day.
Just joking.
I think it's a good time to let out your emotions. That includes when you, whatever you may be feeling towards both Monica and Code.
The double head pads! No, it's too powerful. You know, the weird thing is I could technically have a thing where I'd like trigger both the old and new headpad at once with a redeem. That is another thing I could be doing. Like, I do have the option of having like one redeem that does multiple things at the same time. It is entirely possible.
That includes whatever you may be feeling towards both Monica and Code.
Yeah, I know what you mean, but I'm not really that mad at Monica. I mean, it's like you said, she has her reasons. Even if I do not really understand them.
Still, I think it's important to express everything you are feeling to her, even if they're decidedly negative emotions, or at least I assume so. I can't really say I've experience with relationships. I just mean, I know that if I had the courage to do so, that's what I'd want to do.
Yeah, but I don't want to upset her again. She'll just hang up on me.
She used the H word!
I see. One moment.
I hear rustling sound coming through the phone.
Yuri?
Sorry, just a moment.
Is Natsuki still around? The rustling sounds continue. Oh, no, never mind. I thought Natsuki was still around and they'd be meeting up. Natsuki spent the weekend at Yuri's. Wouldn't that have been the twist?
I just need to get in front of my computer. Okay, here is the 3-part assertion method.
What's that?
It's something I was reading about the other day.
I wonder why you were reading that.
So I had been planning to spend time with Natsuki. It seemed prudent to read about conflict resolution techniques, just in case.
Makes sense.
Anyway, the three-part assertion method goes as follows. When you, I feel, because. It's a way of expressing your emotions and clearly identifying what behaviors are affecting them in a non-judgmental manner. Try it. How would you express yourself to Monica using the phrases when you, I feel, because?
I mean,
I mean, if you think that would be helpful. I don't mean to sound like a know-it-all or anything.
no, it's okay. This is good. I just have to think about it a bit.
BRB, alright, see you in a bit. Let's see if you return before the phone call finishes.
How about this? When you spend all your time with Code, I feel a little mad because you never spend time with me anymore.
No.
No?
Word choice is important here. Don't use words like always and never. Your goal is to express yourself in a non-judgmental way. Words like always and never come across as overly emotional and hostile.
But I thought I'm supposed to be expressing my emotions.
Yes, but it's also important to de-escalate Monica's possible emotional reactions. You said that you are afraid that Monica might hang up on you. People are less likely to listen when they're angry. You want to make sure you express yourself in a way that doesn't provoke her.
Okay, that makes sense. So how about when you spend time with Code, I feel sad because I know it makes you unhappy.
That's better. Although I have to ask, are you sure it's making her unhappy?
Well, it's not making her happy, that's for sure.
But there must be some reason she's doing it. I can't imagine she'd risk your relationship for nothing.
She keeps saying she has to. Over and over again. That's what she keeps saying. It really doesn't sound like she wants to.
It does sound rather ominous. Did they know each other before Code joined the club?
Uh-huh. They had a science class together last year.
I see. Well, in that case,
You okay, Yuri?
Sorry, I want to choose my words carefully. I'm trying not to overthink things, but I want to consider all possibilities. Natsuki impressed upon me the fact that I shouldn't accept certain things blindly.
What do you mean?
I mean, and please don't misunderstand me, but I think it might be worth considering the possibility that Monica is a lost cause.
Yeah.
What?
Sorry, I don't mean...
I'm not giving up on her.
I know, and I agree with you. I think you should still try. I just think it's also important to ask the difficult question of what if this doesn't work out? From what you just told me, Monica and Code knew each other a long time before you met each other. They have a history together. And it sounds like we don't know what that history is, but Code apparently has some kind of sway over Monica for whatever reason.
Welcome back, Dormute.
It could be possible that Monica's already decided that she wants to be with Code instead of you.
No, I can't accept that. I don't care what Natsuki says. I know Monica wants me.
I know, I understand and agree with you. If it was me, I would want to fight for her as hard as I can, and I wouldn't let anyone get in my way. But Natsuki has valuable insights and knowledge too.
Yeah. I see, the person you'd be fighting for is of course Natsuki, but let's not admit that yet.
I hope you'll consider what she has to say. You know that Natsuki has a very different way of expressing herself, but I also know that she cares about you and has your best interest at heart.
Yeah, I guess I know that.
In fact, I hope you'll consider talking to Natsuki again at some point. She was really anxious about you when you left so suddenly yesterday, and I think it would help put her mind at ease if she heard from you again. But don't tell her I said that. I mean, she didn't tell me that in so many words, but I could tell it bothered her.
You're probably right. I didn't mean to upset her. I just don't think I can deal with someone pressuring me to break up right now.
I know and I understand. I had a long talk with Natsuki about being more tactful, and I'm hopeful that future conversations will be more comfortable.
Natsuki, tactful, I'm not sure if that's gonna work out. And about the three-part assertion method in college a while back. Interesting. And you immediately realized this has to go into this mod. It just fit perfectly, I guess.
Okay, I guess I'll think about it.
Good. In the meantime, perhaps we can get back to figuring out what you'll say to Monica. Do you think you can apply the three-part assertion method to the other things you're feeling?
Okay, sure. How about this? When you spend time with Code, I feel...
Sayori? Awkward. Awkward. Well then, hello there. What?
What are you doing here?
I just came to check on you.
Yuri, are you okay?
I'll call you back, Yuri.
I hang up.
You can't just barge in here like that.
I told you I was coming over.
No, you didn't.
I texted you about it.
No, you didn't.
Check your phone. I glance at my phone to see that there's an unread message from Code that says I'm coming over from a few minutes ago. I should probably pay more attention to my messages. Nice job, Sayori. Accusing him first, checking later. First accuse, then verify if you're correct or not.
Well, you can't just come into my room without any warning.
We used to do that all the time when we were kids.
We're not kids anymore.
You said you wanted to have things back the way they were before. And you didn't answer my texts, and your door was unlocked, so I figured I'd just come in.
Okay, fine. Can you just knock next time? Knock first next time?
Fine, I'll knock, jeez.
What are you doing here? I thought you were spending the day with Monica.
Yeah, she's coming over in about an hour. It really is just like, oh my god. Yeah, again, the parallels. The parallels, I see your parallels. Sunday, before the guest comes over, MC goes over to check on Sayori. The parallels are always there. I had some time, so I wanted to check on you. You were acting really weird on Friday, and I wanted to make sure you're doing alright.
I'm fine, thanks.
Yeah, I can tell you're fine. You're so fine, it's making me feel fine too. Nice. Yes. Seriously, why are you so irritable lately? I've never known you to be. I've never known you to get this upset so easily.
I just have a lot on my mind lately, that's all.
Do you want to talk about it?
Not really.
You said you want to be friends, though. Isn't that what friends are supposed to do? Talk about things that are troubling them? Help each other through hard times? This is feeling like that time you had depression. That time you had depression. Because that's totally not a thing that stretches itself to present day. You didn't seem to want to talk about that either.
Please don't.
Don't what?
I want to talk about that.
Why not?
How are things with Monica?
Hey, don't change the subject.
I'm not.
Things are okay, I guess? I mean, every time I get to spend time with her is great, really. I actually, got her something. Yeah, I mean, I feel sort of silly, but since she likes whales so much... Ah, yes. Since she likes whales so much, which she totally does. I got her a little toy plush whale. I'm gonna give it to her today. He's still so dense.
Really?
Yeah, what's so funny about that?
Nothing, I'm sure it's really cute.
You're not really in a position to judge, you know? Not when you've got Mr. Cow over there.
She's not Mr. Cow. I know cows aren't boys. I'm not stupid.
You still called it Mr. Cow, though. That's what you named it. I didn't call you stupid.
Yes, you did. You said that's so stupid. It was the first words out of your mouth.
What? That was years ago. Don't tell me you've been holding a grudge about that all this time.
She was really special to me. She was a gift from Mom. And I was really excited, and I didn't need to hear that.
Seriously? Geez, fine. I won't insult your cow.
It's not just that. It's not just that. When you insult me, I feel hurt because I'm just trying my best.
Hey! She's doing the thing! She's doing it! She's going through the three-part assertion method! Insult you? What?
You always used to call me names when we were growing up. Like dummy and so on.
What? Sayori, that was just playful stuff. Like friends do. Yeah, if you're really, really close friends with someone, you will insult them constantly. The closest of friends throw insults at each other non-stop. Ain't that right? You'd call me meanie and I'd call you dummy. It's no big deal.
Well, I didn't like it.
Well, then why didn't you say it?
It hurt my feelings.
Why is this coming up now all of a sudden?
I don't know, someone convinced me I should let you know how I feel.
Okay. Alright. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for insulting you all those times. I won't do it again. I don't want anything like that hanging over us if we're going to be friends again. Here, let me make it up to you. Let's go out for ice cream. I'll buy you some cookie dough. I'll buy you some cookie dough flavor. That's still your favorite, right?
I already have some in the freezer downstairs.
Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense. Well, I'll find some other way to make it up to you.
You really don't have to.
Sure, sure. How about after Monica and I are done with the decorations, you and I can spend time together. She would rather spend the time with Monica though, but Monica doesn't want to spend the time with her. Maybe we can play some games or watch a movie or something.
I don't know.
You don't know. So you said you wanted things back the way they were. Did you change your mind? A moment ago you said you wanted to let me know how you feel. Well, I think this is a really good time to tell me. Just be honest, it's okay. Are you still mad at me? Did I do something else wrong?
No, it's nothing you did. I just don't know if I should tell you.
Sayori, seriously, it's okay. Whatever it is, we can figure it out together.
I'm sorry, I know you're trying to be nice. I just don't want to hurt you.
I think we're past the point of worrying about that. You might as well say it. What's the worst thing that could happen? Yes?
I want to spend time with Monica.
Cool, perfect. You can join us working on the decorations. Sayori, clarify. Alone time.
No.
No? I mean, you don't have to work on the decorations. Just join us anyway. And three of us can hang out together.
No, that's not what I meant.
God damn it, Sayori. Sorry. Try not to lose my temper, but you are impossible. You say you want to be friends, then push me away. You say you want to spend time with Monica, then you reject that too. Why did I even come here? This feels like a waste of my time.
You're right, I'm sorry. Please don't waste your time on me. Just go have fun with Monica. Don't worry about me.
Yeah, I've heard that before. What does Operation Make Monica Happy? My eyes widen when I realize he's looking at the paper I was working on earlier. I rush to my desk and turn it over.
Nothing?
Wait. What is that? We both grab the paper at the same time.
No.
Give me that! The page rips down the middle, with each of us holding one half of it. And that is definitely one thing to read. I'm mad at Code because he's dumb and he smells and he's not good enough for Monica. What the hell is this?
It's nothing, it's just a joke.
A joke. Did you forget the part where jokes are supposed to be funny? He's still looking at his part of the page. What even... Just what is this?
It's not what it looks like. I was just trying to...
Shut up! You know, I actually thought maybe you're trying to set me up with Monica. I thought maybe after everything you realized I would deserve it. And all along you were planning to just break us up again? This is just... I can't believe it. I can't believe how far you would go just to torture me.
No, I wouldn't.
I should have known. I mean, I did know. The whole idea about you starting a literature club was just stupid. You never cared about literature. It's just like all your other stupid failed projects. Remember that time you wanted to be a master chef? You gave up on that pretty quick, huh? Or the time you wanted to be a ballerina, or the time you wanted to be an astronaut, or the time you... Hold on. He angrily marches over to the closet and starts digging through it.
Wait, stop!
Aha! I knew it. To my horror, he pulls out my art set. What the hell is this, Sayori? He holds it up in front of my face. It's still unopened!
I was going to use it!
When? Why the hell did I buy this for you, Sayori? If you knew you weren't going to use it, you could have at least told me so I could get a refund.
Maybe you still can?
Don't be stupid, it's been years! Do you know how long I had to save up my allowance money to buy this? And all because you kept going on about how you were going to be a great artist someday, and you absolutely had to have this exact art set. He carelessly tosses it on my bed. You know, I always thought you were just kind of ditzy and forgetful. Like, you're just so much of an airhead that you honestly forgot about whether you said you wanted to, what you wanted to do the week before. But this? He holds up the scrap of paper. This puts everything in a new light. This has always been some kind of game to you. Some big damn stupid game. Was that art set a trophy or something? Your proof that you won me over? That I was stupid enough to believe you?
It's nothing like that. I wanted to use it, I really did. It's just really hard for me to finish my projects.
I don't want to hear it. I don't even really care anymore. I just can't get over the fact that it's all just been lies all along. You've only ever been using me. Were you ever even really depressed?
I am depressed. That's why it's so hard for me to get things done.
Bullshit! It's just more lies. You were just trying to get something out of me.
No, I didn't want anything out of you. I just wanted you to understand why things were hard for me.
Whatever, Sayori. I actually felt bad for you. It's kind of funny now that I think about it. Whatever you wanted looks like it backfired. I guess you didn't expect me to take it seriously, huh? Suddenly you were backpedaling like, don't worry about me. I don't want things to change between us.
I didn't want things to change. I never wanted to be treated differently for it.
How the hell was I supposed to react to hearing that my best friend was depressed? Did you think I was just gonna not care?
You're smothering me. Every day you're always like, how do you feel, Sayori? How do you feel? No, how do you really feel? Tell me how you feel. That's not what I wanted.
Yeah, I can tell you didn't want that. I get it now. You thought you could be all boo-hoo, I'm depressed, so I'd give you money or whatever. And then go back to being all bright and happy the next day, like nothing happened. But it didn't work out that way, did it? You weren't counting on me actually caring and wanting to check on you.
I never wanted that. I never wanted you to waste your energy on me. I just thought maybe if I told you, it would help you understand me better. Maybe I shouldn't have told you. I don't know. I'm sorry if that was a mistake. I'm sorry if I hurt you.
Why, Sayori? Why did you have to come back into my life again? I just gotten over you.
Code?
I once thought you were the best thing that ever happened to me. If it wasn't for you, my whole life growing up would have been nothing but video games. You were the only one that could pull me away from them. And that really meant something for me. So I didn't mind whenever you tricked me into giving you money. Or when you got me to do your homework. Or even when I had to pick you up when you fell on the playground. I really liked you. I loved you. And I hate that I'm crying now because it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter anymore. It's just... I know I'm a loser. I've always known that. And I'm probably just gonna be a NEET in a few years. But I thought, maybe, I could still be your boyfriend. And I know that's stupid, and you never wanted me like that.
I didn't know you felt that way.
He shrugs. When you told me you had depression, I thought, this is it. This is my chance to help you. My chance to really do some good for once. Only you pushed me away. And it really hurt. And it took me a long time to figure out how to deal with that.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to hurt you.
It doesn't matter. Eventually I figured out that I'm better off without you. First time I walked to school without you was hard. But it got easier. He wipes his tears away. It was kind of nice to have money just for myself again.
I'm sorry, I don't know why I did that. Maybe I can pay you back?
Save it. I don't want anything from you. I came here because I thought we could be friends. I don't know what I was thinking. Why would I want to be friends with someone so toxic? At least Monica doesn't regularly ask me for stuff. I think tomorrow at the festival, I'm gonna tell her how I feel about her. I have a really good feeling about it. I think this could be the start of something amazing. Maybe I don't have to be a loser anymore. Anyway, I should go. I need to get things ready for Monica.
Code, I'm really sorry. I really never meant to hurt you.
I don't care. He turns his back to me and leaves. Well, this interaction definitely went smoothly, don't you think? Couldn't have gone any better. This is like the best possible outcome, I think, isn't it? Hooray! I don't blame him. See if we're getting mad here. Still stand by that. To be fair, it was kind of misunderstandings on both sides, I guess. Sayori didn't know, but yeah, we got the backstory unlocked. Yeah, him getting mad here is reasonable. You can't blame him for it. Definitely, it's not... He could have handled it better. But he is a hormonal teenager. His response here is absolutely to be expected. You can't fault him for that. It makes perfect sense as to why he'd get mad like that. Especially considering the backstory and everything, like... Yeah, of course he'd feel like he'd been used, in a way, considering everything. And considering what he saw on that piece of paper, like, I guess that was just the last... He was really trying, though, you got it? He was trying to, you know, fix this friendship. And then this happened, and... I guess that's that. Huh. I hear the sound of his footsteps going downstairs and out the door. I'm kind of glad I can't really see myself in the mirror. I don't need the reminder of what a horrible person I am. Why did I even do it? Why did I keep taking money from Code all those times? Just because I could? For the challenge? I don't know, I guess. After the thrill of doing it the first time, I wanted to see if I could do it again. And then it just kind of became a thing I did. And I even did it with Monica. Thinking about it makes me feel sick to my stomach. Oh boy, throwing up, I assume, again? Yeah, I don't even need my toothbrush this time. When I finish throwing up, I head back to my room. My eyes go straight to the art set. I haven't looked at it in a long time. I sit on my bed and put it on my lap. There's a fine layer of dust on it when I run my hands over it. It comes with a collection of paints and a collapsible easel. I remember excitedly telling Code how much fun it would be to be able to just set it up anywhere and start painting. I had all these big ideas about taking it out to a park or a forest and painting the scenery. But once I finally had it home, opening it just felt like too much work. Every day that passed, every time I got home from school, I would sit here looking at it, trying to work up the nerve to just open it and get started. I must have spent hours just sitting here agonizing over it. But I always felt easier to just find something else to do. And I kept telling myself, it's okay, I'll try again tomorrow. Until so many tomorrows went by that I had to admit to myself that I was never going to actually do it. And eventually, I ended up putting it in the closet, so I wouldn't have to look at it anymore. Well, maybe it's time to try something new. I tear the shrink wrap packaging off the box. It takes me a few moments to figure out how to assemble the easel, which reminds me of all the reasons I put off doing this in the first place. But once I start moving, it gets easier. Soon I have a canvas ready in front of me. Now I just need to decide what to paint. But the answer's obvious, there's only one thing on my mind. After working feverishly on it for a time, I take a step back to admire it. We're gonna get to see it. The title screen art! Sayori's quite an artist, isn't she? She should have become an artist. We were so happy together. The longer I look at it, the more it makes my heart ache. I wish I could talk to her again. My phone is in my hand. I'm staring at Monica's number. I'm thinking about calling her, but it still feels like a bad idea. She's probably having fun with code right now, and I wouldn't want to get in their way. I wonder what they're doing together. I bet they've finished working on the decorations by now. Maybe they're having a long talk. Maybe Code is still trying to impress her with his knowledge of whales. That thought makes me chuckle a bit. Or maybe they've moved on to other things. Maybe they're holding hands. Maybe they're kissing. Maybe Monica's walking around naked over there. Thinking about that is making me more and more upset. What if Monica's already decided she's going to be with Code forever? What if I can't win her back? Suddenly my phone starts ringing in my hand. When I see who's calling, I just push down everything I'm feeling as I answer it. Happy thoughts, everyone. We're happy.
Hi, Mommy.
Hello, sweetie. How are you?
I'm great, thanks for asking.
She's great, guys. Everything is a-okay. So Yori's great.
Everything's still okay over there?
Of course, everything's awesome. I guess you're coming home tomorrow, huh?
That's right. I just wanted to check with you one more time. I can't wait to take you to the festival.
Oh, right. I actually have to go to school early tomorrow to help the literature club set up our part of the festival. So I probably won't be here when you get home.
Oh, little girl has some responsibility.
Everything is awesome, obviously. Obviously.
Yeah, we're going to be doing a poetry performance.
That sounds exciting. When's that happening?
I let her know what time we're starting and what room the club is in.
Okay, we should be able to get there in plenty of time. I'd love to see you perform.
Should be able to get there in plenty of time. Again, another wording that I've never seen like that. Should be able to get there with plenty of time, or should be able to get there in time is normally what I would think. Get there in plenty of time. I've never actually seen it worded like that before, but I guess it's also correct. I mean, I don't see anything wrong with that statement. It's just something I've never seen worded this way.
Are you feeling ready for it?
As ready as I'll ever be, I guess.
I'm sure you'll do fine. You can do whatever you set your mind to. Just believe in yourself.
Yeah, thanks, Mommy.
Did you end up inviting Code to join?
Yeah, he's going to be performing too.
That's amazing news. Oh, now I really can't wait. It'll be exciting to see you side by side on stage.
There won't be a stage. We're just performing at the front of the club room.
Something, maybe it's Canadian phrasing for all I know. I mean, people don't know. People don't know what they don't know. I wouldn't know what I don't know.
Well, I'm just glad to hear you're getting along. It's been so long, I was worried you'd had a falling out. Everything alright, sweetie?
How do you fix things when there's a falling out?
Well, I think we both know I'm not the best for answering that one. Are things okay with you and Code?
I guess you could say things could be better.
I'm sorry to hear that. Really, the only advice I can give is don't do what I did.
Aw, you're being too hard on yourself. I mean, you still got Daddy, right?
I've wondered 1,000 times why your dad never left me. I know I can be a handful. There have definitely been a few times I'm pretty sure he was thinking about it, but he always came around. I just think if two people care for each other, they'll find their way back to each other. Sometimes it just takes people time to figure themselves out. But sometimes some people need a little push. And sometimes it's a little bit of both. It's been years since Code's been over, right? Maybe it's time to just talk to him.
Oh, Code isn't really the one I'm worried about. I mean, I'm a little worried about him, but there's a girl in the club that well, we were close at first, and now we're not. And I just wish I knew how to fix things.
Is she mad at you?
I think so, yeah.
Because of something you did?
It's complicated.
I see. I've had plenty of complicated situations before.
Does it have to take years to figure it out?
Maybe. I just know that for me, it was about figuring out how to apologize. And it's funny, someone I know asked me afterwards how I humbled myself enough to apologize. But it was never about not being humble.
Seeing a bit again, Tormuse?
It's more like I was too humble, and the thing I need to figure out was how to accept that I was worthy of forgiveness. And I think the fact that I still wanted your dad's forgiveness and still want to keep trying is what kept him coming back.
I don't know if that really applies to me here.
You're right, what do I know? I told you I'm not the one to ask. You're such a happy bundle of sunshine, I can't imagine you struggling with anything like this.
Yeah, what a happy bundle of sunshine she is.
Yeah.
Well, maybe the best thing you can do is let your friend know that you'll be there for her whenever she comes around. And then just be patient.
Where she doesn't come around.
Sometimes that happens. Sometimes you just lose people, and it's sad, and it hurts, but you have to remember that life goes on, and, really just don't do what I did. It's easy to just numb the pain, but don't forget to get out and live along the way.
Yeah.
I don't know if any of this helps, really. The best thing I can say about myself is I'm an example of what not to do.
Oh, it's okay, you're doing great. You've given me stuff to think about.
You're such a little sweetie, Sayori. I'm so lucky you turned out alright. I love you so much.
Love you too, Mommy.
I have to go now, but I'll see you tomorrow. Good luck with your friend. Just stay strong. It'll be okay. I'm sending you all the big hugs.
I'm sending big hugs back. Say hi to Daddy for me.
I will. You take care of yourself.
Bye.
Bye.
We still gotta call back Yuri, by the way. We did say we would call her back. I think I know what I have to do now. Soon, I'm nervously walking up to Code's front door. We're doing this. I ring the doorbell, bracing myself for whatever is about to happen next.
Hi.
Go away.
I'm here to see Monica. I have to discuss the pamphlets with her.
Fine, whatever. Code goes back inside and I hear a muffled exchange between him and Monica. Monica comes out and closes the door behind her.
What did you say to him to make him so upset?
Huh? Nothing, I just said hi.
Oh boy. Yeah, right now we just said hi, but before that...
Don't give me that. He's been moping all day. All I could get him to say is that he visited you this morning.
Oh, that! We just talked about the past mostly.
You're trying to sabotage us again.
No, I just...
How many times do I have to tell you? You and I are done. It's over. Just stay out of my way.
That's not even what I came here to talk about. I wanted to ask you...
If you're about to try to separate me and Code, then I don't want to hear it.
When you interrupt me, I feel upset because I want to have my way.
Fine, make it quick.
I fidget with the paper in my hand.
I've almost finished the pamphlets. And I have a sort of example pamphlet here so you can see what they look like.
Oh, well, I'm sure whatever you came up with will be fine.
I need your opinion about something before I print them out.
Right, okay, let's see.
I nervously hand it to her, and her eyes widen in surprise when she opens it up.
Well, what? It pops up.
Yeah, I got the idea online.
Sayori, this is too elaborate for something we're giving out to everyone. I wanted something simple.
It's simpler than it looks, see?
I step closer to her and show her the parts of the pamphlet.
You fold together two pieces of paper like this, then you put a cut along here, and then fold this bit in like this, and then every time you open it, this part pops up.
I show her.
It's really easy, and I think it'll really get our audience's attention.
Yeah, that's for sure.
And over here, I have all our poems, so the audience can follow along. And over here, I have a few extra poems in case anyone in the audience wants to come up and recite something too. And I made sure all the poems are different styles, so there's something for everyone.
Yeah, good idea. I think that'll work. You did a really good job with this, Sayori. I like the doodles around the edges. They're really cute. The only criticism I can think of is that this empty space over here looks a little weird.
That's where your poem is gonna go. Did you get my text about that? You're the only one who didn't send me a poem.
Oh, sorry, I saw your text, but I didn't read it.
Have you picked out a poem to recite? It's the last thing I need before I can print out the pamphlets.
Right, sorry, I guess I'm holding you back. I'll send it to you as soon as I can.
It's okay, I know you've been very busy. How are the decorations coming along?
We finished them a while ago, actually. They aren't nearly as elaborate as your pamphlet. We just made a banner, and that was it.
Oh, I'm sure it looks great, though.
Not really. I mean, it's fine, but next to pamphlets like this, I feel like we half-assed it.
Hey, don't be too hard on yourself about it. You got it done, even though you didn't have a lot of time. That's something to be proud of.
You probably wouldn't say that if you saw it. Code misspelled literature.
Ouch! Ouch! Misspelling the word literature of all things for the literature club. Oh, that's gonna give some feedback. That's gonna get some feedback from the people visiting. Ah yes, this is my kind of literature club.
I tried to cover it up, but it just looks sloppy.
Monica, I have so many unfinished projects, it's embarrassing. Believe me, it's better to have it half-assed and finished than not done at all.
Well, I guess so. You're obviously putting so much effort into this, and here I am giving you a hard time for no reason.
Yes, you are giving her a hard time for no reason. Thank you again.
It's okay. I know you're under a lot of stress. I just want to do whatever I can to make our festival event the best it can be.
Literature MC, probably. It's super lit. Literature. Reminds me of the library from Undertale. Yes, we know the sign is... You could have just done that. Welcome to the Literature Club. Yes, we know the sign is misspelled. Would be a nice little way to start things off. And hey, if there are a few gamers attending the Literature Club thing, they might get it as a cheeky little joke. I don't know, they could have turned it into a joke. But I guess we're just gonna sloppily cover it up. That's also fair.
Yeah. Hey, I have an idea. Instead of having me send you my poem, how about you send me the pamphlet design and I'll take care of the rest? I can do the printing and folding for you.
I think it would make more sense for me to do the folding, since I know how to do it.
I'm sure I can figure it out. I think you've earned a break. I can take over from here.
It's okay, I don't want a break.
I insist. You're the only club member working alone, and it's about time you got a little help.
Okay, if you think that's best. I want to do whatever makes you happy.
And that shifted the music instantly.
You are happy, right?
Well, I don't want to complain. After the way I've treated you, you're the last person I should be complaining about my problems to.
It's okay. If complaining about it makes you feel better, then go ahead. I just want you to know I'll always be here for you if you need me.
No, that's okay.
Are you still mad at me?
No. I mean, yeah, I was mad when you got here, but I just thought... Well, never mind what I thought.
Also, hi Taskmaster! Yokai Watch like music? Now see, this would be a thing if I knew more about Yokai Watch, but I barely know anything.
I'm just glad you really came through for the club.
Okay, that's good. I was a little worried you might want me to, leave the literature club.
Oh gosh, no. Please don't leave, I feel terrible if I drove you out. I still would like to have you around, I just have some insecurities, I guess.
Okay, I'm happy to hear it, that you have insecurities, that's good. But, why did you tell Natsuki and Yuri not to spend time with me?
What? I didn't tell them that.
They both said you did. And they said they asked you why repeatedly, but you wouldn't answer.
Oh, no, I was telling them not to use the H word.
I see. Is that really it? Huh. Send the song. What you hear? I don't think I would listen to it right now because I just want to get through the mod. After all, this is the last stream I added to the schedule specifically so I could finish this mod. and I want to focus on the mod as much as possible.
Natsuki kept saying she wanted to hang out with you, and I told her to stop. And yeah, Yuri and Natsuki asked me why, but I couldn't tell them. I mean, I'm guessing you wouldn't have wanted me to tell them you were suicidal. So I just told them I didn't want to hear any more talk of hanging out with Sayori.
So it was a misunderstanding?
I guess so, I'm sorry. Believe me, after what I've put you through, the last thing I want to do is separate you from your friends.
Okay, at the very least that got cleared up. Because again, I was very concerned about what Monika was doing there to Sayori and really pushing her away and everything. Alright, at the very least it was just a misunderstanding. But that really escalated.
Please go spend time with them. Friends are important.
Okay, I'm glad we figured that out. And thanks for keeping my secret. But, why were you telling them that in the first place?
Because you told me not to use that word.
I told you that while you were drunk.
Right. Okay, I have a confession to make. I remember everything that happened while I was drunk. I lied about it because I was embarrassed. I figured if I pretended not to remember confessing my feelings to you, it would make everything easier. I was pretty surprised when you played along, but also pretty pleased.
Yeah, well, I guess I just really wanted to spend time with you.
Well, I'm glad we had some good times.
The best times.
Yeah.
Well, I should probably go now. I'll see you tomorrow. You can keep the pamphlet so you know how to fold the others.
Wait.
There's a long pause while she fidgets with a pamphlet in her hands.
Hugs before you go?
Okay.
When we begin the hug, I can tell she's very tense. But then she sighs and slowly relaxes into me. I expect it to be a really short hug, but she doesn't seem to want to let go of me. After a moment, she speaks again.
It's just so silly.
What is?
Code here. He gave me a little toy plush whale today.
Oh, that sounds cute.
I am not understanding anything. What do you mean you don't understand anything? There have been some ups and downs in this relationship here. The reason why Sayori and Monika are on interesting terms right now is because they were together and they just broke up because of MC, because of the main character, who is named Code here, and that's why they're on some really interesting terms right now.
Oh, that sounds cute.
Yeah, sure, but it's another reminder that he's way more into whales than I could ever be. Especially since he surprised me with 2 tickets for Whale World.
Oh, that's exciting. I hear it's a good show. That's the one where you can go and pet the whales afterwards, right?
Yeah, and their front row seats too.
Make sure you to bring a raincoat or something. I hear the front rows always get wet.
Yeah.
You don't sound very excited about it.
I think I used up all my energy pretending to be excited when Code showed me the tickets.
Pretending?
Well, yeah, I mean, Code must have spent a lot of money on this, and it must mean a lot to him, but I don't care about any of it. I'm only doing this to get closer to the player. He's the one I want. And I feel bad because I'm just using Code to get to him. And it's like both you and Code are being so good to me even though I don't deserve it.
Of course you deserve it. You're awesome.
But I do nothing but hurt people.
I feel her clutching the back of my shirt. We're talking things out with Monika currently. That is, I guess, what's happening. Essentially, yes, Monika realized that the protagonist of the game is the one who's connected to the player, so she was like, okay, cut this relationship short. I need to get to this specific character so I can get closer to the player. So yes, the fact that she realized that the player should be behind the main character, Code, in this world, is exactly why she was like, okay, this relationship with Sayori can't work in that case.
I don't want to, and I don't mean to. I just keep doing it. It's just a matter of time before I get desperate and do something terrible to Code.
That's just your rain clouds talking. You wouldn't do that. You're a good person at heart.
don't be so sure. I mean, I pushed you away, even though I...
Monica pulls back to look me in the eyes. For an instant, I think she's about to send me away, but she keeps her hands firmly on my shoulders. Was she about to say the L word? She should stop at this point, but she is trying very hard.
Be honest with me. You didn't come here just to talk about the pamphlets, right?
Um,
You said you had to ask me something about them, but you didn't actually ask me anything.
She moves one of her hands over the center of my chest. Ah, I can't even talk.
How do you do that? You look so calm and casual, but your heart is pounding like a jackhammer.
I guess you got me. Well, I didn't want to bring up anything that would upset you. I don't want to fight, I just want to make you happy.
You're so sweet. That's such a Sayori thing to say. I'm really sorry for being so mad when you arrived.
It's okay, I'm just glad you said you still want me around. I was kind of scared this might be the last time I ever talked to you.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you that afraid of talking to me. And I don't want to fight either. It's okay. What did you really want to say?
Well, to be totally honest, I was kind of curious about how you two are doing. My imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself.
Again, the parallels to the base game. Is she gonna say, see what? Or what do you mean? How close you were getting? Right?
What do you mean?
Well,
Oh, never mind. She's actually taking it further.
let's just say I'm glad you were both wearing clothes.
What a good thing that is. She's not escalating that quickly.
Oh, jeez. No, I think I'd feel super embarrassed if the players saw me, like that.
Yeah? You didn't seem embarrassed around me.
Well, it's different with you, you know, because you're not real.
There's this again. Monica, you are also not real. If you're going by this logic. Exactly. You're all equally unreal. You're all equally fictional. And if you tell Sayori what's going on with this reality, then you're basically the same, except you can kind of manipulate reality because of club presidency and all that.
Because you're not real.
Oh, I thought maybe you were going to say something different.
I should really get back to code.
It's okay, we'll see each other again tomorrow.
Yeah,
The festival's gonna be a lot of fun. I can't wait to hear everyone's poems.
yeah.
I start to pull away, but Monica grips my shoulder harder, keeping me in place.
I wish I could.
You wish you could?
I miss you.
Well, I haven't gone anywhere. Maybe after you're done with code today, you could.
Monica suddenly moves forward and starts kissing me. I'm caught by surprise for a second, but I start returning the kiss. And this is when the main character steps out the door to check what's taking Monica so long, and sees the two of them violently smooching. I'm waiting for it. Her hands move to either side of my head to more firmly place her lips on mine. Imagine that. Oh no, if you say it like that, I can definitely see it happening. I can feel the powerful strength in her hands, and I remember how much I want her to carry me away. I feel myself melting into her as I wrap my hands around her waist to pull her body close to mine. She softly moans when our bodies touch, and her hands move to entangle themselves in my hair, which makes me shudder all over. I'd forgotten how amazing this feels. I just want to keep kissing her forever. But then she suddenly pulls away.
No, I can't do this. I shouldn't be doing this.
Monica, it's okay.
I wish I could get you out of my head. Every night when I sit at home, I can't stop thinking about you. But you're just a silly fantasy. The player is the one I want.
Monica, please. Think about what you're saying. You don't have to fight it. You can just do the things that make you happy. It's okay.
The player isn't... The player's the one who will make me happy. Just go away. I don't want to see you again.
I pick up the pamphlet from the ground. It's slightly crumpled.
I think you dropped this. You'll need it when it's time to fold the rest of the pamphlets.
Forget the pamphlets. I don't care. We'll do without them. And I don't care. And don't come to the festival either. I have to stay away from you. You're too much of a temptation.
Wow! Thanks, Monica. Screw all your work, Sayori, and don't even bother showing up to the festival. Ain't that lovely? So Monica's like, hey, you're the only one who gets to work alone. You did the best work out of everyone. You really put your heart and soul into it. Screw this, we're not using your work. It can go straight to the trash. And then on top of that, also saying, yeah, don't you dare come to the festival. And also, if she says I have to stay away from you and don't want to see you again, is she gonna kick her out of the club after all? Because if both of them still attend the club, then they will see each other. Is that the next thing Monica will say, that one of them, two of them has to leave? She literally just said she doesn't want Sayori to leave the club. And now she says she doesn't want to see her anymore. She better not.
Monica, please. I know you want to be with me. I want to be with you too. Just stop fighting it. When you spend time with Code, I feel sad because I know it makes you unhappy. You have no idea how much it hurts seeing you torture yourself like this.
You're wrong. I do know how much it hurts. I'm just the only one with the strength to do what needs to be done.
Monica turns and goes back inside, leaving the door wide open. For a split second, I almost wonder if she wants me to follow her in. But then she comes out again carrying her bag.
Here.
She pulls out my noose and hands it to me. Okay, listen. I know she probably just wants to return it to her because it belongs to Sayori, right? It belongs to Sayori and she just wants to return it for that. But the message this sends... is, here, kill yourself. That's the message this sends.
Have your friend back.
Monica!
Go away, you're not real. You're not real.
She goes back inside and slams the door. I'm left standing there, stunned. I can hear her sobbing and the sound of Code asking her what's wrong. But I can't stay here holding a noose in broad daylight. I hurry back home. When I get to my room, I drop the noose on my bed and stand back staring at it. I'm just feeling numb. I never thought Monica would go that far. What do I even do now? I know for a fact that Monica wants me, but I have no idea how to reach her now. Everything feels like it's fallen apart. So I do the only thing I can think of. I go to my laptop and email the pamphlet designed to Monica with a note that says, in case you change your mind. But as soon as I hit send, I regret it. Even though she only said she doesn't want to see me again, this is still probably going to against what she wanted. I don't want to completely close the door on her, though. I don't think I'll ever be able to stop thinking about her. That kiss we just shared, the feeling of her hands running through my hair, the softness of her lips against mine, the smell of her perfume. Wait, I actually can still smell her perfume. Takes me a second to realize it's coming from my noose. I guess that's because it's been in her bag for several days. I sit on my bed and hold to my face and inhale deeply. Brings back a strange mix of memories. All the times I felt Monica, all the times I felt the noose. And I get a strange urge to remember what it feels like. Put the noose around my neck. Pull back the rope as hard as I can. Oh boy. But I can still breathe. Of course, I already know I'm not strong enough to do that properly. I take the noose off again. Okay. And look up at the light at the ceiling. No. Sayori, bad. Bad Sayori. Bad Sayori. Stand down. Don't do it. Am I really thinking about it? I don't even know what I'm feeling. Something about Monica's smell is making my head swim. I stand up on my chair so I can tie one end of the rope up there. I can feel my heart racing as I'm doing this. Once it's up, I put my hand on the noose and pull to test it. It feels like forever since the last time I put it up here, but I know it will hold my weight. Oh god, we're actually saying she tried it already. We're actually saying she properly tried it already. She had a full-on attempt and she survived. Oh boy. Oh fun. So you one phone call earlier. Everything is awesome. Oh fun, oh fun, oh fun. I just want to remember what it feels like. That's all. I'm breathing quickly when I put the noose around my neck. Memories flash through my mind of all the other times I've done this. Excuse me, all the other times? Somehow, somewhere, in some part of my mind, it feels more right than usual to do this. I slowly bend my knees, lowering myself until I feel the pressure of the rope on my throat. I let myself slowly sink lower and lower until I can't breathe anymore. It hurts. Close my eyes to take in the feeling. Feels right. I am finally getting the punishment I deserve. This is actually happening right now. Okay, Monica's mad at me, Code's mad at me. I've hurt them both so many times with my selfishness. If I ended my life right now, I'd be giving them what they want. The chair wobbles under my feet. And I quickly stand up straight, my eyes getting wide. I hurriedly take the noose off and get off the chair, gasping for breath. I almost accidentally killed myself for real. I'm not ready to go. I'm not ready to end it. Not yet. Good. Good. Keep it that way. Now when Monica might still need me. She's making a terrible mistake and she knows it. And I don't know how to stop her. For real? No, that's the day after tomorrow. But yeah, she did say it. For real? What can I even do? If I show up at the festival, it'll probably push her even further away. Should I just stay away from her until she realizes she needs to leave Code on her own? How long would that take? Days? Months? Years? I couldn't possibly wait that long. But that doesn't actually matter anyway. It's just sinking in now. She gave me my noose back. She wants me dead. Exactly. That's exactly what I said, the message that it sends. She said, you're too much of a temptation. Go away. I don't want to ever see you again. Don't you dare come to the festival. Then gives her the noose back. This is basically like, again, the message it sends is, I don't want to see you again. Kill yourself now. By the day of the festival, you better be dead. That's essentially the message she's sending. I want you dead by the day of the festival. Here's whatever you need to do it. So, yeah. That is certainly something. As a player's choice, so will kill herself. She will kill herself. That always happens in the base game, absolutely. She gotta do it in the morning, I guess. She really never wants to see me again. As tears come to my eyes, I suddenly regret that I took the noose off. But I know I shouldn't be thinking like that. I force myself to look away from the noose. And I see the easel with my picture of me and Monica on it. That kiss meant that some part of her still wants me, right? You are so tempting. You should kill yourself now, anti-yandere. I guess. I pick up my phone. No. Don't call Monica. That's a terrible idea. Maybe I could call Yuri back? She'll want to know how my talk with Monica went. But I don't know if I could bring myself to talk about everything that happened. I'll bet Natsuki would be happy about it, though. I give Natsuki a call. At least, maybe someone can be happy.
Sayori, hi. Hi, Natsuki. I'm really sorry about yesterday. What for? I kept bringing up Monica, even though I knew you were upset. Oh, that. That's okay. I know you were just trying to help. Well, yeah, but still, you really helped me realize that I should have been thinking more about how you were feeling. Oh, that's really sweet. Yeah, whatever. Anyway, what's up? Do you need something else for the pamphlets? Monica and I broke up.
Good. Thanks, Natsuki. I can barely read it. Let me see. The first thing I hear when opening a stream is kill yourself now. Yes, yes. Also, by the way, hi, Kirel. It's the one day where Sayori has a one-on-one conversation with each of the other characters. I guess you're right. She did still say she would call Yuri back. She did say she did tell Yuri, I'll call you back. But at this point, it feels like she's not gonna do it after all.
I mean, crap, not good. I mean, how are you feeling?
I glance over at the noose still hanging from the ceiling.
Not happy, I guess.
Yeah, I know. Natsuki told Sayori to break up with Monika. Basically, Natsuki saw how the relationship between Sayori and Monika was going and told Sayori that she should break up. Not knowing that Monika was the one who actually already broke up with Sayori at that point.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I know it's hard and I know it hurts and I'm sorry, but I still think it's gonna be the best thing in the long run. Yeah, I guess. I just wish I knew what to do now. I'll tell you what you're gonna do. You're gonna come to the festival and you're gonna have an amazing fun time.
See, the thing about going to the... Sorry about that. The thing about going to the festival is, yeah, that is not what we want.
And you're gonna do it with a smile, just to spite Monika and Loser Boy. Monika told me not to come to the festival. What?
She did.
Screw that, you're the freaking vice president.
But Monika said so, and she's the president. Gabe, thank you for the raid. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, and welcome. How are you doing? How was your stream? I was lurking for part of it. I hope everything went smoothly on you, for you. Happy to have ya. Happy to have ya. We are currently going through some traumatic events, I guess. So there is that. Raid.mp4. So yeah, I hope you like breakup stories.
I want to make her uncomfortable. Sayori, after all she's done, you don't owe her that. If she's uncomfortable, then she can damn well stay home herself. It's not just that. I don't think I could handle seeing Monika and Code together. I guess I can't blame you. I'm kind of sick of seeing them together too. Well, maybe come anyway. You can join me and Yuri. After our poetry thing, Yuri and I are gonna go check out all the other clubs and booths and stuff. In fact, you know what? I'm not taking no for an answer. You're coming with us. I don't know. Come on, Sayori. Just because you had a breakup doesn't mean your life is over. Tomorrow, you're gonna spend time with friends who care about you. And you're gonna play all the games and eat all the food, and you're gonna have a good time. What are you feeling now?
I glance at the easel.
I just miss her. Okay, look, breakups suck. They always suck. No matter what you do, it's gonna suck for a while. I just wanna help make it suck a little less. Like, I know you've been miserable for the past few days. You've been trying to hide it, but I can tell. I just want you to know you deserve to have a good time for once. This is the best time to hang out with friends, people who make you feel like you matter, people who make you happy. I wasn't unhappy with Monika. You don't understand. She and I share things in common that I never imagined I would ever find in my life. And I've had the best experience I've ever had with her. She makes me want to be a better person. And I'm never gonna find anyone like her ever again. Okay, Sorry, I know you're just trying to help. Maybe I should just... No, I get it. I mean, I get what it's like to love someone who sometimes hurts you. It's not like that with Monika.
Interesting, Natsuki. Who are you talking about? Still heard about some of the comments Yuri made or something? I mean, what? Monika, the school shooter. Don't turn her into one. I think the festival is soon after all. I mean, it's literally 1 day away. The festival is 1 day away.
I know, just let me finish here. Okay, so, there's something you need to understand about me. My mom died when I was little. Oh, I'm sorry. It's fine. It was a long time ago. But basically my whole life, it's just been me and my dad, and things have been mostly good.
Like, he's always been there for me. He's always made sure I had all the food I wanted to eat, or games I wanted to play, or money, or for manga, or whatever else I wanted. He was really supportive of me, wanting to take up baking. He loves my cupcakes, by the way.
Who wouldn't?
Yeah, but sometimes he just gets mean for no reason. Like, I don't know, he has mood swings or something. Anyway, when he gets like that, he'll just insult anything, my clothes, my schoolwork, my friends, what show I'm watching, my manga, whatever. And it used to make me feel really hurt. But it took me a long time to figure out that I guess there's something wrong with him when he gets like that. I mostly just ignore him these days, but it's still hard.
I'm sorry, Natsuki, I didn't know.
It's fine, really, I'm just saying this. This is why I need to get away from him sometimes. It's why I'm glad to spend time at the literature club. It's why I was glad to spend time, spent last night at Yuri's place.
She did stay the night! She did do that! I called it with no evidence whatsoever. I just expected they were in the same place when I heard the rustling, but that was just Yuri going to her computer. I really thought she would go to Natsuki for advice. That's why I thought they had the sleepover. Nope, but here's the confirmation. Want to know when you will play 100-line Last Defense Academy? I'll play it once I'm done with Persona. 100-line Last Defense Academy will take over the Saturday slots after I'm done with Persona 5. That is the plan currently. Don't come to the festival tomorrow.
That's why I was glad to spend last night at Yuri's place.
Last night?
You mean yesterday? Well, you have to promise you're not gonna make a big deal out of this, but I kind of slept over at Yuri's place last night. Ooh. Don't get any weird ideas. Nothing happened. It wasn't anything like that. She has a big bed, and we kept to our own side of it.
But they slept in the same bed!
Yes!
You slept in the same bed? Oh my gosh, that's so cute!
Hey, you promised?
I didn't promise anything!
Would you knock it off? I only brought it up because it was a huge relief to get away from my dad.
And there was only one bed.
Like, even though it was just for a short time, it was good to be able to relax and not worry that someone was gonna suddenly tear into me for no reason. And I think it would be good for you too. You need to spend time away from Monica with people who treat you better.
Oh, come on, I keep telling you she's not...
Yeah, I know. I'm sure things are great with Monica most of the time. But wouldn't it be better if you were with someone who doesn't push your friends away or spend all her time with some boy you don't like?
Oh, that was actually just a misunderstanding. Monica didn't mean that you shouldn't spend time with me.
Sayori, I was there. I know what she said.
I know. I can't really explain because it's personal, but trust me, that's not what she meant.
You know, it was hard for me to accept too. Like, my dad is everything to me and I love him very much, so it feels weird to say he's been abusive to me. But I have to call it like it is. Just because he's good to me most of the time doesn't erase the times when he's cruel for no reason. And it's the same with you and Monica. Just because she says she loves you doesn't make it okay for her to treat you badly.
She hasn't actually said she loves me.
She hasn't? But you said... I mean, you told her you love her, right?
Yeah.
And she didn't say she loved you back? Sayori? Look, just come with me and Yuri tomorrow. Seriously, just because you're single doesn't mean you have to be alone, okay?
I wish Monica wasn't so sad about it.
She is?
I went over to see her at Code's place today and, I don't know, I sort of feel like it would have been easier to end things if Monica was happy with him.
Sayori, whether she's happy or not, she made her choice. She's gonna do what she wants no matter how you feel. So you might as well try to be happy.
I guess.
Hey, who knows? Maybe they'll end up happy together anyway, and then everyone wins.
Okay.
Yeah, she never did. Not once. Sayori dropped the I love you, followed by a long pause of awkward silence from Monica. Before Sayori was like, that's your cue to say I love you too. And Monica was like, well, I don't like throwing that word around all willy-nilly. And that's what happened when the I love you dropped for the first time. And no, Monica has not said it once, even since then. Yeah.
I know you feel crappy now, but it'll get better. You'll get through it with the help of your friends.
Yeah.
And if you need to talk about anything, you can call me or Yuri. In fact, call Yuri anyway. I know she'd like to hear from you. Like, no offense, but she was pretty upset when you left her so suddenly yesterday.
Yeah, I know. I already talked to her.
You did? Well, good. Did she say anything about me? Just out of curiosity.
Well, she suggested I call you.
Really? Yuri the hypocrite. She's the one who told me not to call you today.
It's not like that. I called her.
Yeah, I know, I'm joking. I'm glad you called her, and I'm glad you called me.
Me too.
Yeah?
Yeah, I mean, I do feel a little better now.
Cool. Okay, I gotta go now. My dad is getting dinner ready. But we're gonna have a good time tomorrow, just wait.
Yeah. Thanks, Natsuki.
See you tomorrow.
Bye.
As I put my phone away, I actually do feel a little bit better. There we go. Lowered my volume and didn't understand, sorry. You didn't understand what specifically? The explanation of the she never said, I love you? Should I just explain that again? Quick rundown? Okay. At a certain point in their relationship, Sayori dropped the I love you. Then Monica didn't say anything. After Sayori said I love you, there was a very long awkward silence while they were just looking at each other, and Monica was just kind of looking away after a while as well. Followed by Sayori saying that would normally be your cue to say I love you too. To which Monica replied something along the lines of I don't like to throw that word around. Oh yeah, you were there, yeah. So you were. And yes, Monica has not used the L word even once in their entire relationship. Nuh-uh. Oh well, she has used it once. I think she said, I would love for you to pour your effort into this or something, but she never said I love you. She only said I would love for you to do this, essentially. And I think that is something she only said once. Be worse if she lied. I guess that's also fair. Maybe I just need to give things some time. Either Monica will get sick of Code and come back to me, or she'll be really happy with him and stay with him. It's a win either way, because Monica will be happy. And besides that, Natsuki and Yuri are so cute together. I wonder if they might end up as girlfriends. A giddy smile comes over my face as I imagine it. Looking at them reminds me so much of the way Monica and I were in our early days. Which is like a week ago, a little bit over a week ago, are your early days. I remember our early days. It's like it was only a week ago. It was only a week ago. It actually makes me excited to meet with them tomorrow. Run program, what? Pardon? What is this? Hide. Is Monica gone? Oh no! Because normally, okay, listen, normally what happens there is that Monica runs, right? Normally, whenever that screenshot showed up, it said run Monica 2 or run Monica 1, run Monica 2, whatever. This time, it said run jarbled letters, which is normally what happens when a character is deleted. Did it try to run Monica, and Monica doesn't exist anymore? Did Monica get deleted, and that's why it defaulted to Sayori, because Sayori is vice president, so this would mean that Sayori is now taking over the presidency? Is that what's happening? Monica is gone, so she couldn't get run properly, so Sayori gets run as the new... Oh god, what if that is it? Did she might have killed herself. She might have killed herself. It is definitely a possibility. Just out of curiosity. Like, I don't know if you would do that, but let me check. Alright. Not sure if you would have even done it, but I just checked to verify, and all the character files are still intact in the folder. Just a habit of a DDLC player, just to double check. But no, all the character files are still in there. But again, it might just be that, you know, with a lot of mods, you don't consider the character files as much. You don't consider tampering with the character files as much in mods as you do as the base game did. So it might just be a thing of the character files just remaining untouched throughout the entire thing. But wouldn't that have been interesting if I looked and I saw that Monica actually was gone? Anyway, the next day. Once again, my alarm is telling me it's time to get out of bed. As it's been telling me for the last hour, I think. But for once, I can wait a bit. If I'm not doing the poetry performance, I might as well relax for now. But still, I need to get ready to meet with Natsuki and Yuri. I slowly sit up and turn the alarm off. I check my phone and find a message from Yuri saying she's been looking forward to spending time with me after the poetry event. That's so sweet. Natsuki must have talked to her. There are also 3 messages from Natsuki confirming where and when to meet. I send a reply letting her know I'll be there. I can do this. I know I'll feel better once I get to the festival. Now, if all of my assumptions are correct, listen. This would mean, if my assumptions are correct and the character file just didn't get deleted from the folder because it's just a mod, that would mean the world itself doesn't remember Monica ever existed. But Sayori, as the club president now, would have been unaffected by these kinds of effects, because we saw that in the base game, even though Monica deleted other characters, she is still aware of their existence. Which would mean that at this point, if I am correct, Sayori would be the only one to even remember Monica ever existed. Nobody other than Sayori would know that there ever was a Monica. If I am correct in my assumptions, which I might not be. I can do this. I know I'll feel better once I get to the festival. I'm nervous about running into Code and Monica there, but as long as I can stay away from them, I think I'll be okay. So at the very least, there we go, Monica. They drop her name. The question is, do the others and the game world itself remember her existence? I just need to put on my uniform and I'll be ready to go. Not for the first time, I feel annoyed about how many pieces the uniform has. But as I'm doing up the buttons on my shirt, I just remind myself that each button is progress. Each one is a step in getting ready. Be like, thanks for helping with my breakup. What breakup? You know, with Monica? Who that? There never was a Monica at the school. I wonder if when talking out loud it would censor Monica's name, actually. Because, yeah, it didn't censor her name here in Sayori's internal monologue. But as we know from the game, a lot of times... Actually, I think Monica was also not affected, because in Act 3, Monica can talk about characters who are already deleted without their names getting censored. It's only when the description, it's only when the text description or other characters try to bring it up. That's it. It's only when the narrator, so to say, is bringing up names that the names glitch out and fall apart. Yeah, it's only from the MC description, because he would be affected by it. Sayori, on the other hand, would be unaffected by this. So it shouldn't matter. Okay. Yeah, because the narrator is Sayori, it should be fine, and since the other characters won't even remember that Monica existed, they will never even try to use her name, which means there will be no reason for their name to be censored. So there will be no funny name censoring outside of what we just saw when they tried to load up Le Monica, I assume. Gotta check if there's a Pico School visual novel to see if they get dialogue. Well, you can check, I guess. Well, let's continue, shall we? Alright, here we go. Suddenly, I hear a door slam coming from next door. I rush over to the window, and I see Monica and Code coming out of Code's house. Never mind, she still exists. Then what was that glitchy text? Then what was that glitchy text, if it wasn't Monica? Now I'm very curious. Monica spent the night there. As I watch, Monica holds her hand out and Code very excitedly takes it in his. But it doesn't make sense, yeah. we wrote messages back and forth with Natsuki and Yuri, so we know they're still around. Interesting. And again, normally the character that it tries to load up every day is... Every time it tries to load a character, it always tries to load up Monica. So I obviously assumed that Monica would be the one who glitched out there. So Yuri's mom, I guess that is the only other character that remains, but it doesn't make sense. Why would... Again, it's only ever tried loading up Monica. That's the only character it ever tried loading up in the beginning. Curious. I guess we'll just have to wait and see. The only way to know is to keep going. I know, but I love to theorize a little bit. I can't see Monica's face. She seems determined not to look in my direction. She's being deliberately quiet. I can understand why. They walk together in the direction of school, still holding hands. And something clicks inside me. This is it. This is the sign I needed. A smile comes over my face. I take a deep breath, and as a feeling of calm like I've never felt before washes over me. Natsuki was right. Maybe they can be happy together. I've never seen Code look so overjoyed. He deserves it. He's been nice to me for my whole life, and I've done nothing but hurt him. Maybe now Monica can make him happy, the same way she made me happy. It makes me giggle thinking about it. Code was so excited about touching shoulders with Monica. Imagine how happy he is about holding hands. Yeah, imagine that. Also, hello! Thanks for the follow! I'm just gonna say Kiki if that's okay. Thank you for the follow and welcome! Happy to have you on board for some amazing DDLC. Yeah, clearly nice to her whole life. Totally. No, never was he ever rude to her. And how happy he'll be with hugging Monica and kissing her. And seeing Monica naked, if he hasn't already done that. And Monica. I heave a long, slow sigh. Even if she's unhappy now, that doesn't mean it will last forever. It's like Natsuki said, she made her choice. I have to trust that she'll learn to be happy in time. Monica knows best. She even gave me my way out. I'm still feeling calm when I look over at my noose still hanging from the ceiling. And I'm almost eager when I climb on the chair and put the noose around my neck again. Monica and Code will be so much happier together if I'm not around to keep upsetting them. Makes me so happy thinking about it that tears are coming to my eyes. This is the perfect time to go. I couldn't have planned it better. Oh boy. Oh boy. She's... Except, yeah, you did plan to meet up with Yuri and Natsuki. You made plans with them. You made plans with the two of them. You can't back out of your plans. Exactly. I just told Natsuki that I would be meeting her and Yuri. They're going to wonder where I am. They're probably going to be worried about me. Natsuki might get mad at Monica and Code over this. It might even mean the end of the literature club. I wouldn't want that. Monica said the literature club makes her happy. My hands are trembling when they take hold of the rope that's at my throat. I feel the chair shift under my feet when my legs start shaking too. Am I sure I want to do this? I still want to see Natsuki and Yuri together. I think if I miss that, it might be my one biggest regret if I end this now. I start breathing fast as my uncertainty takes over me. I feel tears dripping onto my hands. I don't think they're tears of joy anymore. Maybe I could go to the festival today to make sure that things are okay with everyone, and then decide if I want to kill myself afterwards. Oh boy. No. I stop shaking and my breathing returns to normal. No, I'm making the right choice. I lower my hands to my sides. Oh god. I do feel like this is where the big choice comes up. We haven't had any choices. We haven't had any choices yet, and I've been told that there's two endings. Natsuki and Yuri were doing fine without me. They didn't start fighting until I came over the other day. If I go meet with them now, I'll probably just find some way to ruin things between them. And as for everything else, I don't see how I can continue without upsetting everyone. Going to club will upset Monica and Code, but quitting club will probably upset Natsuki and Yuri. I just can't see any way of gracefully handling any of it. No, the more I think about it, the clearer it is that this is the right thing to do. They'll be sad at first, but they'll get over it. I smile to myself. To think, Monica once called herself the queen of overthinking. Why am I trying to talk myself out of it? It's not like it matters. I'm just being silly. I should just dive in and do it. Like she said about so many things before. I don't get the choice. She just does it. I kick the chair away. Well, oh god. Well, this is gonna be an interesting perspective to experience, guys. In an instant, everything hurts and I can't breathe. But it's okay. It's just my punishment for hurting everyone. My friend is washing away all the harm I've caused in this silly little life of mine. As everything goes dark, I focus on Monica. All the times we held each other, all the times we kissed, all the times I made her smile, or laugh, or blush. She really was the best thing that ever happened to me.
Sayori, no!
What the fuck are you doing here, you bitch? Leave. Go away. This is your fault. You did this to her. You did this. You said you didn't want to see her again. She's just following your wishes. You said, I don't want to see you again. Don't you dare show up to the festival tomorrow. Here's your news. You don't get to come in here screaming now. And then everything was black. Appreciating the new CG. Anyway, Monica, I have a solution here. If you want to save Sayori... Actually, no, that wouldn't work because Sayori would feel guilty if you hung yourself instead. But if you delete yourself, it's not like Sayori would remember. No, then again, Sayori would become president. And again, that means she would have self-awareness, which means she could look into what happened. Damn it. No, there's no good way for Monica to go without making Sayori sad.
Sayori? Are you... I'm sorry.
A bit late for that, isn't it? Oh wow, now you use the L word. After she hung herself. Well, great. Great. Only took you like way too long. You can only say I love you to a corpse. Well, then again, she might still be alive. I don't know. At the very least, she's unconscious.
I'm sorry, I was scared to say it. I'm such a terrible person, I don't deserve you. But I do love you, I'm sorry for everything. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, everyone loves you when you die, apparently. Okay, she is conscious.
It's okay.
God damn it!
Sayori, you're alive, what the hell? The only reason I confessed to you was because you're dead. If you're alive, I don't love you. You see, I'm secretly a necrophiliac.
That would have been the big reveal. Monica was actively pushing Sayori into suicide just so she could have her true romance. I can only open my heart to dead bodies. Oh boy. Open your heart, it's gonna be alright. Oh boy.
What happened?
Of course, that's definitely gonna get quoted out of context. Oh boy. I feel like that quote can be used for evil. That quote could definitely be used for evil purposes against me. Oh boy. You type exclamation mark quote, and either you leave it there or you type a number if you want a specific one. Like, you can either type exclamation mark quote 564 and it'll give you that specific one that was just added, or if you just type exclamation mark quote, you will get a random quote that has been made in the past. So, yeah, that's how that works. And quotes can only be added, oh, without the hashtag. You just type the number, you don't type the hashtag. So there it is, yeah. Only moderators have the power to add quotes, by the way. That's just so the feature doesn't get abused. I know you're Sayori, but this makes me think of a body swap scenario. Really, of MC and Sayori right before the hanging. That would be something. Imagine if you had the power to body swap with people at will. You hang yourself, and right as you're hanging there and dying, you body swap with someone. That would be cruel. I feel like a body swap superpower would be so broken because you can just commit suicide and right before you die just switch with someone else. So broken. Depression is here, let's go! Danganronpa with superpowers. Oh my god, yeah. Okay, you know, you have to admit though, some of the ultimate talents are borderline superpowers. Some of the ultimate talents in Danganronpa are already borderline superpowers, like Nagito's luck. But yeah, no, why not fully lean into it, instead of just ultimate talents that are still somewhat within the realm of possibility if you, like, go really out of your way to explain it. Just lean in all the way and just give them whatever. So nice themselves some body swaps. That would be very interesting. FNF mod suggestion that is not on topic, so... I mean, I guess since the FNF stream is tomorrow, it is kind of topical to talk about FNF mods. Feel free to tell me. I'm still considering what mod I'm gonna be playing, what mods I'm gonna be playing tomorrow. Well, wait, no. Anyway.
I deleted the light. That was the fastest way to get you down. You're not supposed to be here.
Oh, I've already played that one, Taskmaster.
I'm here to make sure you get the help you need. I may have ruined things between us, but I'm still going to do what I can to make things right. No! No, you're supposed to be with Code! This was going to be my perfect ending! Forget about Code, you're more important. Please don't waste your time on me, I'm not worth it! You're more worth it than anything in the world. I'm selfish and manipulative! I always lie and trick people into doing what I want. I'm so selfish, I tricked you into being with me even though I knew I was never what you wanted. And you should go be with Code because he's a good person. He'll give you everything that I can't. Are you kidding me? You've got it backwards. I'm the one that tricked you. I got drunk, so I could pretend I didn't know what I was doing when I confessed my feelings to you. I know, we talked about that. It's okay. What about when I knocked over the cashier stand at the grocery store?
But that was Sayori. Yeah.
No, I knocked it over. I was running really fast and...
Why, though?
I deleted the legs out from under it.
Why would you randomly do that, though? That is so random. No, like, why? I don't understand. Okay, I guess?
I just want an excuse to touch you again. And I did it again with your kitchen. I moved the burger packaging onto the frying pan so I'd have an excuse to rescue you.
Wow. Okay.
You were across the room when that happened. I changed its position in the code. Look, you don't need to understand how I did it. The point is, I was using trickery to get close to you all along. I was just too much of a coward to be direct with you, which makes it worse that I just discarded you as soon as the player came along. I hate what I've done. I'm just a terrible, terrible person.
You're not terrible, you're awesome.
I gave you back your news.
You did. You gave her back the news and told her, you better not come to the festival, which was the next day. If that doesn't imply you better be dead by tomorrow morning, then I don't know what else it would imply.
Because I asked you to.
It was still wrong. It's why I have to fix this. You're the one that's awesome. I'm not good enough for you. And I thought I was prepared to accept that until on the way to the festival, I had an epiphany.
Monica, your epiphanies are never a good thing. Whatever you're thinking about now, stop.
An epiphany is a sudden planning realization.
Oh, I totally knew that.
I was walking to School of Code, and I offered to hold hands with him. And he looked ecstatic. He looked over the moon with happiness, but I felt nothing. And in an instant, I saw my whole life stretching ahead of me. And I thought, if I was okay with you dying, what's to stop me from killing Yuri or Natsuki? Or hell, just deleting the whole rest of the game, just leaving me in code.
Well, you see, that is exactly what would happen in the original story. Just delete everyone. You don't need anyone else. Rope, it's yours, my friend. Yes. No rubies necessary. Monica doesn't need to give credit.
What does any of it matter when none of it is real? Except, where would that leave me? Spending eternity pretending happiness while trying to get a glimpse of someone I can never see. And I suddenly realized I don't want that. I can't reach the player, but I can reach you. I'm going to do everything in my power to help you get better.
Stop it! I don't want you to come back to me just because you feel sorry for me. I'm a liar and a bad person and I don't deserve your help. Just go back to code, it'll make everything easier. I never wanted your help, I never wanted anyone's help. I'll be fine without you.
How can you say that when you're about to kill yourself?
Because every time I kill myself, the game resets and I'm alive again.
What the fuck did I just... Well... Couldn't resist. So this was a reveal. Huh.
Done it 36 times.
Sayori, what was that about you not getting the silly game metaphors? Sayori, what was that about Monica talking about the game and you not understanding? Wow, you really know how to play dumb, I guess. Also, that was the 36 times she said... She talked to Natsuki. I think it was with Natsuki. About trying something new 36 times. If I remember correctly. And Natsuki assumed, so you've had 36 girlfriends. No. Oh boy. Well, so Yori certainly knew how to play dumb the whole time Monica was talking about game stuff. Oh boy. Ha ha ha. Reference to her do-over poem.
I counted.
What?
I go to my bag, and after rummaging a bit, I take out Monica's nail file. I counted, happy face.
You can have this back. I know it's not the file you were talking about.
I hand it to her.
Your idea about deleting character files was pretty neat. I kind of wish I'd thought of that. Except not really, because then I might have been gone for real.
Did you say character files?
Monica.chr, yeah, I know about that.
But you, what?
Well, yeah, snap me. Try me. Try me. Game reset. Let's go.
I never told you about Monica.chr.
Sorry, I shouldn't laugh at you, but it is a little funny how slow you've been to figure it out. I thought I was being too obvious when I pretended not to know what the word delete means.
To be fair, okay, to be fair, that one was a little bit out there, I guess. I guess.
But it made you smile, so I didn't mind acting dumb for you.
You pretended?
You called me ditzy and happy-go-lucky, so I said to myself, fine, I'll just be the ditziest, happy-go-luckiest girl I can be. But if we're being honest now... There, how's that?
So Sayori was the one using all the commands? Sayori was the one running the commands?
What the hell? How's what?
I just typed a command in the console.
Console?
The grey box in the upper left corner of the screen.
What?
You can't see it?
See what? What are you talking about?
Now this! I know bisexuals, that's a plot twist. But this right here, this is a twist. So Monica was self-aware, but the actual one in control was Sayori? Huh. That is definitely new. Sayori being the one in control, while still having Monica self-awareness of this being a game. This is, huh. And Monica can see the code, but she can't access the console. Wait, no. But she can manipulate stuff. She can manipulate stuff. She can manipulate stuff after all. She deleted stuff before and everything. Can you not see when someone else opens the console? Can you only see your console? Can you only see the console when you open it? Or did Monica use something else to manipulate stuff? She did say she was messing with the code directly. So I guess Monica was messing with the code directly but couldn't use the console commands or something. Is that it?
See what? What are you talking about?
Just take another look at Monica.chr right now. Don't be shy, take a look.
Monica stares off into the middle distance for a moment. She looks more and more wide-eyed the longer she looks. Ha! 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 Okay. I wanna... Okay, for anyone who doesn't know, I just double-checked the characters folder again, okay? Listen, I thought earlier that maybe because it's a mod, the characters folder is getting a bit neglected. Tormius, I am sorry for underestimating you. Here's what I see. We have... all the characters are here. All 4 characters are in here. In addition to that, there is now another folder. There is a new folder in the characters folder, titled Monica_backup. If I go in there, it contains another Monica.chr and another folder called More Monica. More Monica contains another Monica.chr and a folder called Yay_Monica, which contains another Monica.chr and another folder called Never_Enough_Monica, which contains another Monica.chr with a folder called Money with a lot of eyes, which contains a monica.chr, and a just Monica folder, which contains a monica.chr and an I_love_Monica folder, which contains another monica.chr and a monicas_the_best folder. And that folder, you would have probably figured it out, contains another monica.chr and monica_forever, which contains another monica.chr. And that's where the trip ends. Monica Forever is the last folder that still contains a monica.chr. That's where it ends. So basically, the Just Monica harem. I suppose so. Alright, so Yori did some work, I guess. CodeErr crashed. Manual reset. This is how I discovered that RedPie has character limit on file paths. Oh, is that why it ended there? So if it weren't for the character limit, you would have kept going. Is that it? Oh no. Ow. Thanks for the manual restart. She looks more and more wide-eyed the longer she looks.
You were never really in any danger. I made sure you couldn't delete it.
You did that?
Surprise!
I'm sorry, this is a lot to take in. You're saying you've known all along. All about the game, the world, everything since before you met me. And you've just been pretending to not know the whole time.
Totally intended to keep going. Oh boy. I wonder how deep that could have gone.
Yep.
Hey Monica, look at this. Puts it out the window, resets her.
But why?
Isn't it obvious? Because I'm selfish. Because if I told you the truth, you'd stop caring about me.
What? No. Oh my gosh, Sayori, no, you don't. I mean, I know you're smarter than you let on. I'm sorry I didn't give you enough credit for it, but I love those moments when you show off what you know. I never meant to make you feel like you have to pretend around me. I'm sorry.
It's okay, you didn't do anything wrong.
Well, you know what? Maybe it's better this way. This can be our little special thing we have in common that we can share just between the two of us.
You still don't get it?
Get what?
You're just a ticking time bomb now. Any minute you're going to figure it out, and you'll lose all interest in me forever.
What are you talking about? Figure what out?
Look at what's on screen right now.
Screen? What? You mean your laptop?
How did you make changes to the code if you can't see the console?
I don't know. I just think about the changes and they happen.
That's actually kind of scary.
That would be scary. I get it. Why are there multiple Monica files? Yeah, to make sure she couldn't kill herself. Essentially, Sayori made a whole bunch of backups of Monica just in case Monica decided to end herself, just so Sayori would always have a backup to bring her back. And she has tons and tons and tons of backups, apparently.
I could never understand how you're doing some of the things you are doing. Maybe you can do that because you're president?
Why would Monica try to do it, though? Spinner, were you... Did you miss the first stream we did? Literally how the two of them met was Monica considering suicide. And talking about deleting her file. That was the first interaction that happened between them. The very, very first interaction of the whole mod.
What? Why would that have anything to do with it? I don't think the game cares whether or not I'm the president of some random club within itself. Anyway, I was able to do it before the club even existed. How do you think I found out this was a game in the first place?
Monica suddenly looks very troubled.
I just thought, I don't know, I could do it because I was special somehow. I Guess that makes me sound conceited.
I don't think so. I mean, I still think you're special. You know, I remember the moment I first saw you crying in that stairwell. It was like looking into a mirror and seeing my past self. I used to be obsessed with the real world, just like you.
Oh, we're going into some real backstory here, saying that Sayori was Monica before Monica was Monica? Huh.
And that obsession ruined me. I was so sad that killing myself seemed like the only option. The first time I did it, I didn't know I was going to come back to life afterward. But I did it anyway because the pain of living like that was just that bad.
Okay, stop. Hold on. Can we back up and talk about this? You've killed yourself before, and you can take off that damn noose. You're freaking me out. Can you take off that damn noose? You're freaking me out.
Sorry.
I take the noose off and hug it to my chest. Monica gives the noose a wary look before continuing. Well, I guess that is a quote, huh? It doesn't usually go in the Sayori Clan was conquering more countries. Ah, yes.
You said the game resets when you kill yourself. Does that mean you formed the literature club before?
No, this was my first time with a literature club. I tried to do something new each time. That way, each file is like a new adventure. Each life is like a new adventure.
Alright, what a time to leave, I guess, Stormy. See you in a bit then.
Only, this time was kind of a bigger adventure than usual, because I never met you before. Monica, this might sound like a weird question, but have you ever killed yourself before?
Jeez, that is a weird question.
Have you ever killed yourself before? Yes, that would be strange under any normal circumstance.
No, I haven't. I never really worked up the courage to do it.
Darn. I mean, I'm glad you didn't kill yourself. It's just that was another thing I was never sure of. I didn't know how much you are like me. I don't know if you'll come back to life if you die. I don't know why you were never there before. Or maybe you were there all along, but I just never happened to look in the right place. I don't know. All I know for sure is that everything about this time around was an exciting new experience for me. After killing myself 20 or 30 times, it was all pretty routine. This was the first time in a long time that I really, really didn't want it to end. Even after you broke up with me, even though it hurt, I had to keep trying because I didn't know if I'd get another chance.
One must imagine Sayori happy. How many girls did Sayori have? 36. She's had a new girl every time.
Wait.
I suddenly realized that Monica's breathing rapidly.
What's wrong?
I don't know.
She puts her hands to her face, her breathing still sounding panicked.
I'm sorry if I'm freaking you out.
It's not that. I don't know.
Her hands curl into fists in front of her eyes, and she starts rocking back and forth where she's kneeling on the floor.
Think of purple elephants.
What?
Just do it. Purple elephants, go.
She shifts her hands to look at me.
Purple elephants.
I don't know, it was the first thing that came to mind. Oh, how about this? Think of Natsuki's cupcakes. Think about what it's like to eat them. Like, you have just the right amount of fluffiness, but also just the right amount of chewiness.
Did Monica even ever eat one of the cupcakes? After all, she said she doesn't eat anything with eggs in them, even though she was only vegetarian in the beginning, not vegan. Monica said she was vegetarian, then became fully vegan, but during her being vegetarian, she said she also doesn't eat eggs. Eggs, which we know, thanks to what we've been told, are an ingredient in Natsuki's cupcakes. So Monica would not have been able to eat Natsuki's cupcakes, due to her own rules. Monica ate some. Ooh. Ha! You done goofed. Maybe Monica just didn't think about the ingredients at the time. Let's go with that excuse. Let's go with the excuse that Monica didn't think about the ingredients. For whatever reason.
So it's not just about the flavor, it's the texture, the whole experience.
No, Monica done goofed. Monica done goofed.
Aren't they great?
What?
Monica lowers her hands to gaze at me confusedly. Her breathing is slowing down.
Why are you bringing that up?
I'm trying to distract you. Whatever you're thinking about is upsetting you. So stop thinking about it. Think about something else.
Okay. Natsuki's cupcakes are really good. I was kind of looking forward to having them at the festival.
Yeah, she told me yesterday that she found a vegan recipe for them. We'll have to see if they're just as good.
Oh shoot, I guess the cupcakes one the other day wouldn't have been vegan, would they?
Yup. Alright, there we go. Monica done goofed. There it is.
Well, maybe they're good enough to cheat with a bit.
Yeah. Are you feeling better?
I think so, thanks.
We don't have to talk about this, you know? Maybe it would be best if you go to the festival and be with Code now.
Are you kidding? That's probably the most important conversation I've ever had. I'm staying.
Are you sure? I know this is really heavy stuff and I want to make sure you're okay.
This is so absurd. You just tried to kill yourself and now you're the one trying to comfort me. That's such a Sayori thing to do. You really are too good for me. I'm fine, I just need to pull myself together.
Okay. That isn't the first time you've reacted that way.
Yeah, I know.
You did it when I asked you about your backstory.
Yeah, I know.
If something bad happened to you, you don't have to talk about it now if you don't.
My backstory's perfectly normal. There's nothing special about it at all. No trauma, nothing. I'm a perfectly ordinary girl. But I don't want to be ordinary. I'm the only one who... I thought I'm the only one who knows the nature of this reality. I thought that made me special. I thought maybe I could be the one person who could break out of this world. And I know that's stupid wishful thinking, and that I was only fooling myself. I just don't like the idea of... I don't like the idea that I'm just another character like everyone else. I really don't like it.
Bones, hello, happy to see you. Welcome to the Sayori post-suicide attempt care. We're doing well. But yeah, being vegan in a video game sounds like an unnecessary handicap. I already pointed that out as well, Spinne, absolutely. If you're self-aware that everything is fake in the first place, why bother adhering to stupid rules like that?
Makes me feel trapped.
Welcome to depression. Yes, we love depression here. That's why we play the DLC. I noticed that Monica is breathing faster again.
And that feeling scares me. It scares me more than I want to admit.
I whisper to her.
Purple elephants?
It's okay. I can handle it now.
She heaves a big sigh.
Oh jeez, is this what it's like to have a panic attack? I'm trying not to feel scared. I know it's coming over me.
This is why I wanted you to forget about the player and the game and the real world. I tried to get you to focus on the time we were spending together instead. You see, when I came back to life after I did it the first time, it made me even more depressed. It made it feel like this world is a never-ending nightmare. But looking back, I'm glad I didn't really die, because it helped me realize a lot of things. Whatever's in the real world doesn't matter. I can never have it, no matter what I do, so why worry about it? It's a waste of energy trying to get things I can never have. I have to find happiness in what I have here and now.
Well, there we go. See you in a bit, Spinne. I was about to say, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You're about to say something important. I can feel it.
And more than anything, I wanted you to realize that too. It absolutely broke my heart to see you going through whatever I went through. I would have done anything to take your pain away.
Well, that's just you being you. You're such a sweetheart.
No, I'm not. Yeah, at first I just wanted you to be happy, but then I got selfish. The more time I spent with you, the more I wanted you for myself. But I don't care anymore. You should just go back to Code. He really likes you, you know? You two could be really happy together. Oh, and you still have that trip to the whale world to do. That'll be fun.
Don't remind me. I'm going to tell Code to cancel. You should save those tickets for someone who cares more about whales.
About that, if you don't like the whale stuff, you could just tell Code. He's only going on about whales because I kinda told him you would like it.
Oh jeez, you really did try to sabotage us. I guess both of us were pretending to like something we don't care about. I can't even be mad about it. That's hilarious.
I'm sorry. I was just being a jerk, and maybe a little jealous. But I won't stand in your way anymore. Go, be with Code, it's for the best. I mean, I know you slept with him last night. What? Were you spying on me or something? You were next door, it's hard to miss. I just slept on the couch, nothing happened between us. Oh, I thought you were just being quiet.
Nah, I think the main character would be the loud type. I don't know. Would you rather be a character of this game forever, or have your soul stolen from Sonic.exe and become your favorite Sonic character? Be tortured. Is that even a question? I would definitely rather be part of this game forever. Because I, at the very least, like the character, so I will gladly choose that over being tortured over and over in a Sonic.exe kind of scenario. But interesting question, I guess. Would you rather? You said, would you rather? It's not really a question. But yeah, I feel like anyone would rather be here. Anyone. You can also remind yourself, if you are aware that you are transported to this game world, you can remind yourself that nothing you do really matters because the game is just gonna reset over and over and over again. You can do whatever the fuck you want and you're just gonna end up right back at your starting point again. And you can do something else. It would also make it very easy to catch up on a bunch of shows. You can just spend an entire week just watching whatever show you want, then the world resets anyway and you can watch a different show. You can marathon shows without time ever advancing. Speaking of marathoning shows, I am almost caught up with My Hero Academia. I finished season 7. I only need to watch one more movie. There's still one movie after that season. And then I'm all caught up and ready to wait for the final season. Took me a bit to catch up to it, but I am now basically almost there. Find out the DLC Clavis plan to appear in Monica in a multiplayer game. Monica in a multiplayer game would be broken because she can just delete all the other players. I mean, not the players, but the characters.
I thought you were just being quiet. Well, maybe next time you can sleep in his bed. I'm sure he'd like that. I don't want Code, I want you. Please don't say that. My heart can't take it. Just go back to Code. I know you told me you were just using him, but he doesn't need to know you said that. Spend time with him. Get to know him. He's a good person. I know he'll do anything he can to make you happy. And I know for a fact that you can make him happy.
Code's an asshole. Yes. Thank you. There's a Roblox game where Monica is playable. I mean, you can also play as Monica in Rivals of Aether, which is basically a pixelated Smash equivalent. In fact, I haven't played Rivals of Aether in a long time, but I think Monica was actually one of my favorite characters to play in there.
No, he's a really giving person. He's always been. When I asked him for help with folding the pamphlets, the first thing he said was, Sayori's so lazy, always leaving all the work for everyone else. Just totally ignoring all the work you did, so he could be cruel to you. So you did the pamphlets after all! I thought she said she doesn't want to do it. Huh. He's just saying that because he's angry. Don't judge him too harshly for that. He has a good reason for it. Everyone gets angry sometimes, and that's okay. You're angry right now, and that's okay too. Just give him time. I'm not nearly as angry with Code as I am with myself. Because when he said that, I laughed. And I hated myself for it. I don't want to be with someone who makes me hate myself. You're the only one who ever really made me happy. Sayori, I know I've been horrible to you, and I know I have no right to ask you this, but can we try again? I know I messed up, but I still really want to be with you. Monica, no! Oh. I wasn't sure how to bring it up, but
Did you paint that?
She points to the easel in the corner.
Yeah.
It's really good.
Thanks.
It kind of makes it look like you still want to be with me.
I desperately want to be with you, but the answer is still no. Just go. I'm sure Code's still waiting for you.
Why are you still trying to push Code on me after giving me the speech about how it's not worth trying to reach the real world?
Fine. You don't have to go after Code if you don't want to, but you should still go. You have a poetry performance to do, and you're the club president. Everyone's waiting for you.
Well, you're the vice president, and they're waiting for you too.
You told me not to come.
I changed my mind. How about we go to the festival together?
Monica being very back and forth about this. Don't come. Please do come. I want to break up with you. I want to be together again. She really needs to sort herself out. She really does need to do that. Like, seriously. How is it being in third person? Interesting. That's what it is.
How about we go to the festival together? Maybe it'll help us take our minds off of all this and we can decide what our plans are afterwards.
Code wouldn't want to see me there.
Screw him, come anyway. In fact, you know what? As president, I'm ordering you to come to fulfill your duties.
You can't do that, because I quit the literature club, effective immediately.
You're serious?
Sorry for the short notice, but now you have no reason to be here. And you said yourself, you have to stay away from me.
I changed my mind about that too, obviously.
Well, maybe you had the right idea. It's better for us to stay apart.
Well, can we at least be friends?
I really think it would be better if you stay away from me.
Better for you or for me?
It's just better.
Sorry, Monica, you ruined all your chances. Sayori was trying really hard. Sayori was trying really hard the entire time, even after you started pushing her away. And now you pushed too far. Now you ruined your chances. Sorry to say. Sorry to say. Sayori gave you plenty of chances to get this relationship back together. She worked so hard for this relationship to get back together. And now all of a sudden, you're the desperate one. How does it feel? Your free trial of getting together has expired. So Monica, how does it feel, huh? How does it feel to be in this position?
Why are you still here? The door's that way.
She slowly, sadly stands up, and I do too.
So, this is goodbye.
We don't have any classes in common, and we don't have club either, so yeah, I guess it is. Please don't make this harder than it needs to be.
Can I at least have the news when I go?
No!
I hug the noose tighter.
You gave it back to me, it's mine now.
Are you going to kill yourself?
Maybe I haven't decided yet.
Sayori?
Even if you took the news, it wouldn't stop me. I've thought of 100 ways to do it, and I haven't tried them all out yet. I just like the news because it hurts and it punishes me for everything I've done wrong.
That is so sad.
I told you, I don't want you feeling sorry for me. It's my life. I can decide what I want to do with it. And you're not a part of it anymore. Now go. Your club is waiting for you.
No, they're not. Because I'm disbanding the literature club.
What?
She pulls out her phone.
Effective as soon as I text everyone to let them know.
You can't do that.
It's my club. I can decide what to do with it. And you're not part of it anymore, remember?
But the club is supposed to make you happy.
You make me happy. There's no point in having the club without you. And if you have to have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. Even if I can't be your girlfriend, I can at least try my darndest to make your depression better. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. There's actually something about that I've been meaning to talk to you about. I was doing some research about bulimia, and I found something interesting. I think you might have something called body dysmorphia. It's a mental condition which gives you a distorted view of what your body looks like, so you think you're fatter than you actually are. And I think that might be contributing to your depression. I mean, forgive me for saying so, but I know you're still throwing up, because, I could
tasted on you when we kissed yesterday. But that's okay, that's okay. These are things you can do to help with that. I want to share an exercise I was reading about that I think will help, not just with those urges, but with your depression in general. Stop! Stop it, stop it, stop it! You're sounding just like Code. After I told him that I have depression, it's all you ever wanted to talk about. I can't keep having heavy conversations like this all the time. I just can't.
I just want to help.
Well, your help is not helping. Hater love, hearing that my name brings me life. Well, that is a mindset to have. You didn't miss too much important stuff, I guess, other than the fact that Monica is now the one who's trying to reach out and get the relationship back together, and Sayori has officially had enough. Sayori tried for quite a while to get this relationship fixed, but she's had enough now, and now Monica is the one who came crawling back. And we are having none of it.
I want to talk about my depression every day. It's exhausting, it's draining. It makes me want to die all over again. I want to live, I want to laugh, I want to have fun, I want to play games, I want to make friends, I want to try new things. You know what I like the most about spending time with you? It's that even though you knew I was depressed, you didn't bring it up all the time. And we were able to just have fun together and forget our problems for a while. I'm sorry for yelling, I'm just really tired.
That's okay.
Sometimes it helps me to talk about my depression, but most of the time talking about it just makes me feel worse.
Okay, I can work with that. No more depression talk. Let's do something fun together.
You are really dragging out this goodbye.
How can you say goodbye right after we learned all this about each other? This is our chance to get to know each other all over again.
If I promise not to kill myself today, will you just go to the festival now?
And what are you going to do? Just sit around at home until you decide to kill yourself?
I have plans to meet with Natsuki and Yuri after the poetry performance.
Oh, that's good.
And you're not coming with us.
Oh, of course.
But I probably shouldn't do that, because if I go, you're probably going to try to tag along.
I was thinking that, yeah.
Has anyone ever told you you're really stubborn?
Well, what else am I going to do? There's nothing else in the game for me but you.
You still have the literature club.
No, I don't. I disbanded it, remember?
Did you send off that text yet?
No, I was just about to.
Then it's not too late. Code, Natsuki, and Yuri are good people. You can have a good, fun time with them. Just forget about me.
How can I forget about you when I know you want me and I want you too? What about all that stuff you said about how we should stop fighting it and just be together? Why can't you do that now? I mean, don't you still love me?
Okay, fine. You want to know the real reason we can't be together? Yes,
I want to know. Tell me, Sayori.
You really put me in a trap, Monica.
The parallels.
You're just going to make me say it, aren't you?
The parallels!
I guess I have no choice this time.
I have to fight back tears as I force the words out.
The thing is...
And this is normally where she hits the main character with, I've had really bad depression my whole life. What will she say this time?
Code isn't the main character.
I am. I talked about this before. I talked about it before. I made fun of Monica for it. Like, haha, little does she know, we are experiencing the game from Sayori's perspective. The player is on the other side of Sayori. I joked about it, and Sayori is now finally acknowledging it, that yes, in this mod, we are seeing it from her perspective.
This whole game has been from my perspective all along.
I can't continue because I'm crying too hard.
Sayori, why are you crying?
What do you care? Why don't you go talk to the player? They've been looking at you for this whole scene. They've been looking at you for this whole game.
I'm crying too hard to stand. I sit down against my bed, hugging my noose harder.
Sayori, I don't understand.
Monica kneels down in front of me. She looks like she wants to reach out to me, but she stops herself.
Sayori, I want to help, but I don't know what you need. Should I be talking to you about it, or is this one of those things where I should be trying to distract you from it?
I take as deep a breath as I can, trying to speak. D&D very soon? I know, very, very soon. Monica, they saw you naked. No, there were black rectangles. I just realized something else. Remember when Monica said that she can't get naked in front of the player because the player is a real person and she doesn't want the player to see her naked? And she's self-conscious about that, which is why she only did it in front of Sayori. Which ironically meant that that is the one person she could have done it in front of where the player would see her. In her she was the only place where she could have been seen by the player, and that's the exact person she decided to get undressed in front of. Oh, how funny that worked out. Well, here we go. I take as deep breaths as I can, trying to speak. But all I can do is sob into my noose as I bury my face in it. Everything comes out at once. Weeks of sadness I've been keeping bottled up. The rope scratches my face, but I don't care. It doesn't matter. Nothing matters. Everything's over. Everything's ruined. Everything's tumbling out of control. I feel like I'm falling. Like I'm just going to be falling forever and ever. Not even death can save me now. I'm just lost. Also, hi, CodeErr. Must have come back at a bad time. It's an interesting time to arrive to. I feel Monica sit next to me and put her arm around my shoulders. I don't have the energy to push her away anymore.
I don't know what's best for you. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. All I know is it feels wrong to leave you alone right now, so I'm staying here with you. If that's a mistake, I hope you can forgive me.
We sit like that for a long time. Long enough for me to cry out all the tears and be left feeling numb again. Oh god! Sayori? Sayori? Are you having a suspension room? I mean, there are certainly things happening right now, CodeErr, so, should I... Let me save here. Please don't mind me, I'm just making a backup of Sayori real quick. There we go. Holding a gun of code right now. I'm holding the figurative gun to my head.
This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
No, it wouldn't. I think that would make a lot of people very sad.
Why?
Because you make people happy with your presence.
No, I don't. I just make everyone upset.
Well, even if that was true, it's like you said, everyone gets mad sometimes. It's okay, it will pass. And I know for a fact that you make people happy too. I'm definitely happier for having you in my life. That will be true no matter what happens now.
Monica,
Yes?
how does the rest of that poem go? You know, the rage one.
Oh, please, I don't have it memorized or anything. It starts with do not go into that good night. Rage, rage against the dying light. And it keeps coming back to that line after each verse. And each verse is talking about a different person and all the reasons they don't want to die. I don't think Dylan Thomas meant for the poem to be about suicide, but I think it sort of fits. I mean, I guess you have a totally different perspective on the subject since you've actually died before.
No way we're watching her turn herself into code spaghetti. We are watching her do that, and Monica is trying to talk Sayori out of it currently. The thing is, Monica apparently can't even see the console. Monica has no idea that Sayori's hands are on the trigger, so to say. Sayori's hand is on the trigger, and Monica doesn't know it. Oh boy.
But I don't think you need to die to start again. It's like you said before, each day is like a new adventure. Even if you're sad now, each day is a new opportunity to go out and try to find happiness again. And you know what? I don't even think you necessarily have to wait for the actual next day to start. Like, if you want, you could just decide the next day is starting right now, while we're sitting here. What do you think, Sayori? Are you ready for another adventure?
Okay. She disengaged! Well, watching your friend cease to exist right in front of you. Not just your friend, but the person you're in love with. Your supposed romantic partner. A day later. Sayonara, Monica. She didn't do it, though.
This game is a joke. Some big, dumb, dark, twisted, practical joke.
You'll get no argument from me.
You know, when we were together, I kept wondering if you knew.
Knew what?
That I'm the main character.
I'm sorry, Sayori, I'm probably going to sound really ignorant saying this, but I don't understand why that would be so upsetting to you.
Sometimes my depression lies to me. I mean, I guess it always lies to me, but sometimes it's hard to tell what the truth is. And it's like there was this constant fight in my head, because every time we were together, my depression was telling me that you didn't really want me. That you were just pretending because you were using me to get closer to the player. Especially since you kept talking about the player in front of me, and it really hurt.
I'm really sorry about that, Sayori.
I know. And then Code came along, and you left me, just like that.
I'm sorry,
I know, stop talking, I'm trying to say something.
Oh boy.
It wasn't until you broke up with me that I finally truly realized that you had no idea I was the main character. I could almost laugh about it if it wasn't so sad. I'll bet the game is laughing at its little jokes, though. Like, haha, Monica left the real main character for no reason, except she randomly decided someone else was the main character. I'll bet it's laughing at me too. Like, haha, you couldn't accept that Monica actually wanted you until she was gone. Even now I can't really believe it. You actually wanted me. You wanted me, not for my connection to the player. And you have no idea how special that made me feel.
I clutched the news harder. That is direct communication here.
And I didn't realize how much I wanted that feeling until I lost it forever.
Monica rubs my shoulder.
I know you're here now. But now that you know everything, that feeling is ruined. I can't just act dumb anymore. Every time you look at me, all I'm going to be thinking is it me she's looking at, or is she hoping to see the player? Because you showed me that if you ever had a choice between me and the player, you'd drop me like a hot potato. And I'm sad, because no matter what happens, I'm never going to feel that special again. Okay, you can speak now.
Silence, wench, I bear my soul to you. And you're blabbing!
I think I understand better where you're coming from now. I don't know if there's anything I can say to convince you of this, but I really don't care about the player anymore. I mean, I'm sure he's nice, but it's like you said, I'm never going to meet him, so what difference does it make?
The player might not actually be a him. Remember, they're playing as me, and to them, Code is a separate person.
Yeah, true. You see, that's kind of my point. I don't know if the player is kind or mean, or if they're smart or dumb, or even if they're a boy or a girl. No matter what happens, I'm never going to know anything about them. But I do know you, Sayori. I know how hard you work to make everyone around you happy. Even if it's sometimes just by acting silly or dumb for people's entertainment, you're really good at zeroing in on exactly what people need and don't rest until everyone feels better. You're the most selfless and giving person I've ever known.
Oh, she's been giving. We know that much. She hasn't been receiving so far, though. So maybe it's about time that happens, ain't that right?
And I think that's an amazing and beautiful thing. I regret that I left you for Code. It was a really stupid thing to do, and I did it for really stupid reasons. And I also regret all the times I talked about the player in front of you. I didn't know you felt hurt when I was doing that. I was just too lost in my own problems. But most of all, I regret that I took you for granted. That first day we met, I was experiencing the deepest, darkest sadness I'd ever felt. And you pulled me out of it, and you did it even while I was saying hurtful things around you. And you made me the happiest I've ever been, and I regret that I never truly showed you how much I appreciated you for what you did. The player didn't do any of that. You did. And that's why I love you, and that's why I love you, Sayori. I love you.
Again, she took quite a while to say it. At least she's saying it more now. This time knowing that Sayori's alive. Last time she said I love you, she thought Sayori was a corpse. To receive therapy and a puppy. That too, yes, absolutely. King Sayori, my dog, for 3 minutes. You think 3 minutes will be enough?
Thank you. I think you just made me feel special again. You are special, Sayori. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm just sorry it took so long for me to realize it.
I shift my position where I'm sitting so I can lean my head against Monika's shoulder. She brings her other hand up to stroke my hair.
You're good at giving head pats.
Man, imagine being good at giving head pats.
Yeah?
She continues stroking my hair slowly and Thank you, Spinne, you're so good at giving head pats. I do appreciate that. By the way, is the duration for the head pats optimal? What do you think? I think the duration is just right, probably, right? I think. So I say head pats. There's all the head pats. I'm the main character. And you have to like me. Yes.
Well, I'll gladly give you head pats anytime you want. Just let me know.
Okay.
Get out of my head! Get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my... Get out of my head! Stop it! You think it wasn't enough that there's that one guy in My Hero Academia who uses that word all the time? You don't think it was bad enough that I literally had to deal with a villain who has that in his name and uses the phrase all the time? Come on, don't do this to me. The anvil was certainly not a nice headpad.
Okay. Was that a laugh? Are you feeling better? Well, a moment ago I was feeling suicidal and now I'm not, so yeah. I'm glad. I just hope you can forgive me for everything I did. Oh, forgiving you is the easy part. I already forgave you a while ago. I know what you've been going through, because I went through the same thing.
Hand movements are slower than the original, though. That's probably fine. Do you want it to be faster? I can still adjust it. If you want it to be faster, I can make it faster. Can we get a consensus opinion? I don't want to do this based on just one person. Should the headpads be faster? Faster? Spinner says faster? Again, just so you can see them again. I'm actually gonna commit self-headpad here. We're saying faster? We're saying faster, right? Alright, I'll adjust that. We'll try it out again next time, tomorrow.
Back then, I totally would have gone after Code 2 if I thought he would bring me closer to the real world. I had to figure out all by myself that the player would never bring me happiness, so I understand that it took you a while to realize that. I mean, you do realize that now, right? You're the one I want, Sayori. Just you. And I promise I'll never talk about the player again. It's okay, you don't have to go that far. Just be aware of how it makes me feel, that's all. In fact...
I pull back so I can look Monika in the eyes.
Here! Is there anything you want to say to the player? Huh? Not really. Are you sure that looking at you right now, there's a close-up and everything? Go ahead and get it out of your system. Okay. Hello out there, player. I'm Monika. They already know your name. I don't know, after everything we just talked about, I feel sort of silly talking to them. Really, I thought you'd be past that, since we've already seen you naked.
Yes, the player has already seen you naked. Haha, haha, we have. No, we haven't. She was wearing black rectangles. Was it quote delete? I can also... There it is, I guess. Yeah, you did it. Hold up, we've what? Seen her naked. I mean, again, there were black rectangles. Check, like, if you're curious, CodeErr, check, like, the beginning of the second stream I did on this mod. That should be, like, 2 or 3 streams ago. The second stream I did on this mod. The very beginning of that stream. You'll see abs, you won't be disappointed.
What? It's okay, it's okay. There are black bars in front of your naughty bits.
Oh, okay.
You're blushing so hard right now.
Well, what about you? Didn't they see you naked too?
Nope. I'm the point of view character. They never saw me at all, except when I'm in front of the mirror.
Ah, well, they're missing out because you're beautiful.
Ah.
Now who's blushing? Wait, does this mean... Did they see everything we did together?
The game faded to black whenever we did anything sexy. And then it would cut to the next scene.
Whew. Well, I'm glad the game designer has some class.
Yeah, Tormuse, we can be glad you have some class. But if you had a lot of class, you would be doing an extended cut of this. Where's the Turquoise extended cut? Turquoise extended cut, uncensored edition, when? Reminds me of Blue Skies, where you actually have the option to play with or without censorship. Was very interesting because I had to absolutely remember to enable the censor nudity thing when playing Blue Skies. That could have ended very poorly otherwise. Will I will. Abs or not, I don't think that's important for me to see. Fair enough, fair enough.
Yeah. I hope you're not too embarrassed about that.
Oh no, I mean, it's not like we did anything shameful together. I'm more embarrassed about the fact that they saw everything else I did. Like, all the times I hurt you.
It's okay, I think they understand. I mean, since you were doing it for them, they probably feel flattered.
I guess so. Oh geez, I hope they don't feel hurt that I lost interest in them.
Okay, now you're overthinking again. They downloaded this mod looking for a story of romance between you and me. I think they knew what they were in for.
Downloaded. What?
You do know this is a mod, right?
What's a mod?
Oh my gosh, you're so adorably dense. It's okay, I still love you. In the original game, Code was the main character, but we've been in a mod that makes the story about me.
Of course, everything makes so much more sense now. And that means I was right from the beginning. This was all a contrived setup for a dating simulator. Vindication!
Yeah. I think I like this version better though. It lets me have a happy ending.
Yeah, about that.
Monica pointedly looks over at my news.
Oh, right.
You know, you don't deserve to be hurt, right? I mean, I don't know if anyone can really be said to deserve to be hurt, but definitely not you.
Yeah, I know. I mean, sometimes I know. Sometimes I'm able to remind myself that I'm a good person. But when the rain clouds take over, punishing myself is all I can think of.
Do you think maybe you could consider that you really didn't do anything that bad? And even if you did, nothing you've ever done or ever will do is worthy of that kind of punishment.
Yeah, I guess so.
Sayori, I think I understand better what your news means to you. It's your ticket into the next life. But do you think maybe you could commit to staying in this life for a while? It would mean a lot to me.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
I heave a long, slow, heavy sigh. I know what I have to do. I turn away from Monica so I can hold my news up in front of me.
You've been very good to me. You've helped me through a lot. And I thank you for that. But it's time for me to let go. I don't need you anymore. Goodbye, my friend.
Good thing there was only one object titled news. The news vanishes. I turn back to Monica.
I'm so proud of you.
Yeah. 1 down, 99 to go.
True, she did say she had a lot of different ways to commit suicide. Intercourse is overrated. Fair point, I guess. Not the news!
Sorry, I probably shouldn't joke about that.
No, it's fine, I get what you're saying. It's not like getting rid of your news gets rid of your depression. maybe this is a good time to consider getting professional help. I mean, the doctors may not be real, but hey, it couldn't hurt to try. And I could come with you to your appointments, if you want.
I think I would like that.
Good, I'm glad. I'm so glad. And hey, maybe I can get some appointments for myself while I'm there. I could probably use it.
Oh, don't be silly. You're not nearly as bad as I am.
Are you sure? I mean, I did break up with you. I'd have to be crazy to do that.
About that, I think I changed my mind.
Changed your mind?
Yeah. I want to try again with us.
You do?
I nod. We did it!
Oh, Sayori, I... Thank you so much. Things will be better this time around, I promise. I'll do whatever you want. Just, please tell me if there's ever anything making you unhappy. I'll even...
Monica! It's okay, you don't have to do anything special. I don't want you to do anything special, remember?
Right, sorry.
Just be there for me, that's enough.
Okay, I can do that.
But if you really want to do something for me, there is one thing.
Anything. I mean, what can I do for you, Sayori?
Well, you can kiss me if you like.
We kiss each other with a passion that I think wasn't quite there before. We start slowly but get more frenzied as we continue to kiss and kiss. Like we're both trying to catch up on all the kisses we missed out on in the past week. Eventually we both pull back and look into each other's eyes again.
I love you, Monica.
I love you too, Sayori.
I love you, Monica.
You already said that.
I know, I wanted you to say it back again.
I love you too, Sayori.
I love you lots.
Well, I love you more.
I love you, love you, love you, love you.
I love you, love you, love you, love you, love you, love you.
I love you times infinity.
Oh geez, I don't think I can beat infinity. How about I love you times infinity too?
Okay.
Both of us giggle. How can you not beat infinity? How goes the Doki Doki's code? It's going very romantically. Monica just realized that us as the player have seen her naked. Among other things. I mean, clothed in black rectangles. That's how we saw her. This atmosphere does not fit whatever it is I'm currently doing. Fair enough.
And now that things are better between us, you know what I really want us to do together?
What?
I lie back on the floor.
Could you hold my feet while I do my sit-ups? What's so funny? I haven't been able to do these for the past few days. I'm way behind.
It's fine. Just never change, Sayori. You are endlessly adorable.
Lewd! She moves into position holding my feet. Unprotected feet holding! Welcome to this new video! Oh no.
Well done.
Thanks.
I stop next to her and give her a quick kiss on the lips.
Okay, I think this is a good time for me to finish getting dressed now.
Oh geez, sure, go ahead.
After Monica helps me up, I get started.
Oh, you're putting on your uniform?
Well, yeah, we're still doing the festival thing, right?
I just thought after all that you might want to take some time to relax or something.
Right now, I just want to do something perfectly ordinary. And we still have a poetry performance to do.
Yeah? Didn't you quit?
Oh, right. Is it okay if I rejoin?
I don't know, Sayori. I think I have to be selective about who I let into my club. Only the best of the best. Which is why I'm making you the vice president effective immediately.
What a shocker!
Thanks. But wait, didn't you disband the club?
Well, I reformed it when you weren't looking.
That was lucky. I'm glad that worked out.
Yeah.
We still need to talk to Code about us.
Right.
Please don't be too hard on him.
Yeah, I know.
Are you still mad at him? You kind of called him an asshole before.
No, not really. I'm more mad at myself for leading him on the past week. I mean, I'll do my best to let him down, but I know this is going to suck.
Well, maybe there's a way to make sure this sucks a little less. We just have to do something nice for him. There's something I want to show you.
Suddenly I hear sounds coming from downstairs of someone coming into the house.
Oh, that's my parents. I'd better go greet them.
I guess we're doing this now. Nepotism. Pulse. Now you really need... Imagine someone popping off of pulls. When he becomes a YouTuber, bad idea. It would be a bad idea. Delete his memories like Man in Black, that would be something. We can't even delete his character file because he doesn't have one. Are you the other woman in the situation? The code in game is just Sayori's childhood friend, as per usual. As for the other woman, I mean, I'm playing as Sayori, so I guess. Come downstairs to see my parents dropping off their stuff in the living room.
Mommy!
I run up to my mom and give her a big hug. She's so unimportant she doesn't get us bride.
Sayori, sweetie, it's good to see you. I thought you were going to be at the festival already. Yeah, I just had to sort some things out first, but I'll be going very soon. Hi, Daddy.
I go up to my dad and give him a hug too. Hello, my little sunbeam. Is there any reason the front door was wide open?
Oh, sorry, that was my fault. I was just in a rush when I came in. Oh, hello, who are you? Oh, yeah,
I pull away from my dad and go to Monica.
Mom, Dad, this is Monica.
I look over and smile at her. She seems to see what I'm planning. She looks nervous, but still smiles. I hold my hand out to her and she takes it, interlocking our fingers together.
And she's my girlfriend.
Okay, so it's the alternate ending just if I select the different character then. Thank you for playing Turquoise. It was a pleasure to play it. Thank you for making it, Tormuse. And thanks for joining as well. If I that makes sense. During the prompt. That makes sense. I was a fool for making a Sayori.chr backup. Fuck Yuri and Natsuki, they'll be doing that themselves. They'll be handling each other, don't worry about it, Taskmaster. They'll be handling each other for that. By fortunate coincidence, you saved the game right at the correct time. I had a feeling. I had a feeling something was coming up there. I just expected other stuff. Again, I made a backup of Sayori's character file even. Any good pulls on Tribe 9? The thing is, I sadly had to... Oh, wait, before I get... I'll quickly answer you there. I had to go into Pity. I had to hit Pity, sadly, to get the maid, but I got her. So, I haven't lost the 75-25. I got her, even though I had to go to Pity. It's annoying, but oh well, what can you do? Then again, I still don't have a single standard banner 3-star character. Not one. Not a single one. But I did finally get Oi. At least I now have all the 2-star characters. I didn't have all the 2-star characters before. I was missing Oi. And now I have Oi as at max Transcendence. I went from not having her at all to getting her at max Transcendence in one polling session. That's what matters.
So, what was it you wanted to show me? Give me a sec.
Sayori, what are you doing? Oh, we're going to the space classroom? Huh.
What the? And one more thing. Ta-da! Where are we? Space! Space?
I nod.
Why? Well, it's gonna sound silly, but I made this room after you said you wanted to escape this world. I know it's not really what you meant, but I don't know. I guess I just wanted to make it. You made this for me.
I look down, shuffling my feet.
Yeah, I know it's kinda dumb. No, it's not dumb, it's sweet.
Monica reaches out and takes my hand. Just Sayori. Mm-hmm.
Thank you, I mean, it's pretty and peaceful. Wait, when did you get the chance to make this? We were together the whole time for 2 days after I said that. Oh, it was the night we slept together the first time.
I'm shuffling my feet some more and I feel myself blushing.
You know, after we did it the third time that night, you passed right out, but I was still full of energy, so I got up and made this.
Damn, okay, so Yori really got that energy in her. I mean, she is that high energy girl. You would expect her to have a lot of energy, but okay. I see. She had plenty of energy to spare after going for 3 rounds and was just like, let's make a classroom in space. That seems fun. She got that dog in her. Like, she went off. Seriously.
Oh, wow. No wonder you were so tired the next day.
Yeah.
Well, I like it very much. You're very sweet. But, shouldn't we be getting ready for the festival?
Don't worry, time doesn't really pass here, so we can talk as long as we want. I just wanted the chance to talk about Code. He just finished heading back home looking for you, and he's on his way back to school again.
I forgot. Well, let's see what I'm still curious what they're gonna talk about exactly in these after credits.
We should be able to catch him before he reaches the club room.
Sounds like you've got a plan.
Uh-huh. Watch this.
Show.
It wouldn't let me name the program after Code for some reason, so I just named it after it myself.
That's the alternate character you can choose in the beginning. I see what you did there. So wait. Is this going where I think it's going? Are we doing MCX FemC? Are we shipping MCX FemC? Is that what we're doing? Since Monica and him are breaking up. Oh god. He can't just play God. Well, see, I'm very sad that you had to break up with Monica, so here's a gender-bent version of yourself to date. Have fun. To be fair, if I was in that position, would I complain? I don't think so. I at the very least would know that I share all the same interests with this person. I would share all the same interests with a gender-bent version of myself. So I think I would confidently say, would. Just like Stuffy, apparently. Would. Nobody would understand me better, I guess. Who else would? Same. Yep, everyone's in agreement. Fair enough. The sheer narcissism on display would be monumental. I mean, obviously your gender-bent version would too. I mean, it's the same person as you. Absolutely would. Ah, boy. So Yuri and Monica treating a VN like Gmod.
Okay, who is this?
Alright, now hear me out. This is gonna be Code's new girlfriend.
Okay.
Monica waves her hand in front of her face.
Can she hear us?
I'm hoping you can help me with that part. I've been working on her since last night, but so far she seems to be actually mindless.
You paid her last night.
Yeah. See, I figured out once you got bored of Code, you'd probably come back to me. But then Code would be sad and lonely, so I just want to do something nice for him.
Sayuri, are you sure this is a good idea?
Huh?
Giving Code a mindless girlfriend?
Well, you can fix that, right? You've done all kinds of neat things with the Code since I met you. You just need to do your magic, where you think things and they happen.
Sayuri, it's not that simple. Creating memories and personalities for someone is different from copy-pasting a bunch of posters. Even if I could figure out how to do it, I think I'd have an ethical problem of creating a new life just to be someone's rebound relationship.
Oh, okay.
Fair enough. So what do we do then? Imagine asking essentially the god of the world to create you, but the opposite sex, just so you could fall in love with yourself. Unbelievable. Still would. Still would, though.
Oh, okay. I guess it was a pretty dumb idea. Okay, sorry, I didn't mean to shoot down your idea out of hand. No, it's fine. You're just being smart and sensible. That's what I love about you, after all. You still seem upset. Do you want to talk about it? I keep hurting Code. I don't mean to, but I keep doing it anyway. I've been doing it for his whole life, and now his crush is leaving him for his other crush. Other crush? Yesterday, Code confessed that he used to have feelings for me. Oh. Oh, wow. Yeah. Oh, no. Yeah. Poor Code. Yeah. He used to be my best friend. He's always been really sweet to me, and he just deserves better. I can't call this a happy ending if we leave things like this. I know what it's like to feel like the world is letting you down over and over again. Come here.
I bury my face in Monica's shoulder while she gives me a big hug. I feel like Natsuki's already taken with Yuri. So there's that problem, Spinne. Winslow says, same genes. I mean, who says you gotta reproduce? Actually, hang on. If it's the exact same genes, right? It would be the exact same. Like, DNA entirely equivalent because it is a clone of yourself, essentially. Just different gender. Does that mean if you were to conceive a child, would the child also just turn out to be a perfect copy since both sides give the exact same genes? I mean, then again, it's the whole nature versus nurture thing where the child would grow up to be different. But they would have the exact same genome as both parents. Because both parents have the exact same genome. Right? Weird thing to think about. The shenanigans you would get up to would be legendary. That is true. I would also be getting up to a lot of shenanigans. If there was an exact copy of me, but female would be so confused. Female me would probably be very perplexed. I mean, hey. I don't know how I would react to that reveal. Other than confusion. But I feel like I would also be like, absolutely invested in that opportunity. And the shenanigans that could ensue. Probably be the same as a brother or sibling conceiving, meaning inbreeding related birth defects galore. It would be under normal circumstances, but again, if it's the exact same, that's the thing that I'm curious about. Because you're basically giving the child the exact same genes that you have with like no different. Again, the inbreeding problem would definitely be a thing that if the genotype is similar, but if it's the exact identical one, then I'm curious if that would be any different. Again, there's no way to figure that out because we don't have cloning technology, and even if we had cloning technology, we would have to make a absolutely perfect copy where only the gender is changed. That would be weird. I don't even know how that would be approachable. Even if cloning technology were a thing. Have to be differences in the chromosomes, otherwise conception would be wouldn't be possible. Aha! That is an insight. Hayumi, I think so. No code, it's recreational. Radiation to the map. Anyway, I don't think we need to talk further about that, right? Shall we just finish the after credits, the little epilogue here?
I'm sorry for calling Code an asshole earlier. I understand better what he means to you now. It's okay, Sarah. We'll figure this out together.
Together!
In fact, I think I have an idea what we can do instead.
Yeah?
Yeah. We can still talk to Code, of course, but what do you think about...
Later.
Hey, Code.
Ah, Monica! Sorry I didn't see you there. It's just like you just materialized out of nowhere. Weird, right? Hi, Sayori.
Hey.
Where have you been, Monica? I've been looking all over for you.
I know I was hoping to catch you before you got back to school. We need to talk.
Okay. And yes, I'll remember to delete Sayori as well. Code looks uneasily between me and Monica. Does Sayori have to be here?
Kind of, yeah. There's no easy way to say this, so I'm just going to say it. Sayori and I are in love. We've kind of been having an off again, on again thing going on lately, but we've decided that we want to be together.
Oh. I was going to... Never mind.
I'm sorry. I know I've kind of been leading you on for the past week.
That's, well, that's... okay, I guess. I mean, it's not like we were actually together or anything. I was just... Sayori, that's what you meant when you said you wanted to spend time with Monica.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Code. I really didn't mean to hurt you.
Sure, sure.
You know, it's a lot to take in. We just wanted to make sure you'll be okay.
It's... okay. I'll just... cry later. I guess.
Oh, Code! Come here.
Monica takes Code in her arms while Code cries into her shoulder. I feel so awkward standing here that I almost wonder if I should leave. But then Code reaches out a hand to me. And I join in the hug too. Group hugs! Group hugs, everyone! I'm sorry for being really stupid.
No, you're not stupid. You really didn't do anything wrong, Code.
I guess I should get a refund on those Whale World tickets, huh?
Yeah, that would probably be best.
I mean, unless you two want to go together.
Don't really get a refund. You should spend that money on yourself.
Okay.
It's gonna be okay, Code.
It sure doesn't feel like it.
Well, that's why we have a surprise for you, something to make you feel better.
Yeah? Does it have anything to do with the fact that we're all in a video game? Is there anyone in this stupid game who isn't self-aware at this point? Can we chill out for a moment? Natsuki teleports in. Surprise, bitches! I was self-aware this whole time. Did you know that? And I just told Yuri. That is unfortunate. Hey, what's for you? And they're all done. What? Well, wasn't that a nice after credits scene? Spreading! It's spreading! Hey, and that's not the only thing that's gonna get spread later. Oh! I'm sure Natsuki and Yuri are gonna have a fun time just as much as Monica and Sayori. There's gonna be some spreading involved. Anyway, let's delete, shall we? Alright, I'm gonna do it now. Everyone ready? Sayori.chr. Little cheeky right click. And delete. It is done. Natsuki has been deleted. Not Natsuki, Sayori, but I say Natsuki. I'm just used to talking about Natsuki every time I talk about DDLC. No, Natsuki is safe, and Natsuki will remain safe. In fact, maybe I'll make a backup of Natsuki while I'm at it. Alright, I did it. Damn Code. Misfired. I didn't misfire. Alright, it's done. Error protagonist not found. Searching for new protagonist. Oh, the error message is even there. Ooh. New protagonist selected. We're so back! Fool, now I am the protag. I'm still standing in front of the house, wondering why the door is wide open. I'm not even sure why I walked over here. It's not like I was planning to go inside. I was just curious, I guess. I'm about to head back to school when I hear a blood-curdling scream coming from inside the house. It only lasts a second, but it's enough to set my heart racing. I feel stunned. Could someone be in trouble? Should I go inside? Should I call for help? that scream? Was that Sayori screaming in pain as she was getting deleted? Because we know from Monica that that process can apparently be painful. We know that from the base game. Or was it Monica screaming as a reaction to Sayori disappearing right in front of her eyes? Could be either one. Should I go inside? Should I call for help? And then I hear another scream, longer and more drawn out. And I don't think about it, I just run inside. Maybe it was both. Maybe the second scream was Monica. And the first one was Sayori. Hello? Is anyone there? I hear the sound of hysterical sobbing coming from upstairs. It's a girl's voice that sounds familiar. I cautiously make my way upstairs. Hello? Are you okay? I found the source of the sound and... Why would you open the door this way? Monica?
She was here. She was right here. I was holding her. She was in my arms. I think she.
Monica, slow down. What happened? What are you talking about?
Sayori.
She's crying too hard to continue. She just keeps repeating that name. Sayori, Sayori. She's sitting on the floor next to the bed. I hate the fact that TTS is getting more aggressive. Why does it keep getting more progressively more aggressive for a while? Don't slow down, get it over with faster, you stupid thing. Just stop it already. It's done. Okay. Finally, normal DDLC. Yes, that is what we want, generally. She's sitting on the floor next to the bed, rocking back and forth, her body racked by sobs. For some reason, she's clutching a bundle of rope. I have no idea what to do or what to say or do. I've never seen Monica this upset. Is Sayori important to you?
What kind of stupid question is that?
Sorry, I... Never mind. Where's Sayori now?
She's gone.
Gone? Gone where?
She's gone.
Gone as in she's dead?
Just now, we were sitting here by her bed and I had an arm around her, and then she just wasn't there. I think she deleted herself.
Hold on. There's no reason to jump to conclusions here. Maybe you just fell asleep, and she went out, and you weren't looking. He didn't deny the fact that she might have deleted herself. We know he's self-aware. We know he is self-aware because of the other ending. He's just like, okay, let's not jump to conclusions. Whoever the Sayori is, doesn't mean she deleted herself. Maybe she just left. But my dear main character, the fact that you don't remember who Sayori is should give you enough of a clue that she might have deleted herself.
I didn't fall asleep. I know what I saw. 1 second she was here, the next she was gone.
Monica, please don't just... Monica, people don't just vanish into thin air. There has to be a more rational explanation. Wherever she is, she's probably fine. Why don't you try calling her?
Oh, for God's sake. Why don't you try calling her?
Fine, whatever, I'll make the call. What's her number?
What do you mean? How do you not have her number?
How would I have her number? I don't even know who you're talking about.
Sayori, your childhood friend. Who the hell do you think I'm talking about?
I'm trying to keep calm for Monica's sake, but I feel particularly strung by that. I don't have any friends, you know that.
There's no time for your stupid grouches, you asshole. This is serious.
Monica, will you calm down? I have no idea who Sayori is.
What?
Look, you're obviously under a lot of stress, and I think maybe it's making you confused. Is Sayori maybe your childhood friend? I've never met any of your friends.
She's the vice president of the literature club. She's the one who invited you to join.
What are you talking about? Yuri's the vice president. And no one invited me. I decided to join on my own.
What are you...
Monica trails off looking confused. We've talked about this. I've been a total loner my whole life, and I came to the literature club because I wanted to change that. I cautiously come into the room and kneel down in front of her. And you've made me feel very welcome there, and it means a lot to me. Let's just try to stay calm and talk about this. Maybe we can figure this out together.
No, this is wrong. This is...
She suddenly jumps to her feet, throws the rope down, and dashes over to an easel in the corner. She picks up a painting and practically shoves it in my face.
Do you know who this is?
That's you, isn't it?
Her. Her!
She's frantically pointing at the other girl.
The girl with the red bow. That's Sayori.
I've never seen her before in my life.
What's going on?
Monica?
Well, if you've never heard of her, then what are you doing here?
After I dropped off the pamphlets and the banner at school, you didn't show up, so I decided to come back to look for you. And then I heard you scream, and I thought maybe you were hurt. What are you doing in here anyway? I thought you'd be back at my place.
This is Sayori's bedroom.
Okay, look. I slowly stand up and hesitantly reach out to put my hand on Monica's shoulder. Let's go back to my house. We can sit down and talk about this. You can tell me all about your friend Sayori, and we'll figure this all out.
No.
She suddenly grabs hold of my hand and half drags me out of the room. She hasn't let go by the time we get outside, and she continues pulling me along. Where are we going? My house is over there. She doesn't answer. She just picks up her pace, speed walking so fast I have to run to keep up. It doesn't take me long to realize we're heading to school. And by then, she lets go of my hand and is running ahead of me. All around us, people are setting up for the festival. I'm out of breath by the time we reach the club room.
Hi, Monica.
It's about time you lovebirds showed up.
We're not lovebirds.
Never mind that. Yuri Natsuki, do you know who this is?
She holds up the same painting she showed me earlier.
That's you, isn't it?
Did you paint this, Monica?
The other girl. Yuri and Natsuki glance between each other, looking confused.
It's Sayori, vice president of the literature club. What? Are you dismissing me? No, she was the vice president from the beginning. Oh, that must have been before my time then. When I joined, you were the only one here.
She's been here the whole time. You seriously don't remember her?
Monica, are you feeling okay?
She's kind of been freaking out all morning. I don't know what's wrong with her.
There's nothing wrong with me. She must have, I don't know. It's like she didn't just erase herself, she erased everyone's memories of her. But then why do I remember her?
Monica, you're not making any sense. Can you taste that? The wonderful flavor of emotional damage. Everyone's favorite flavor. Yeah, then who the fuck lives in that house is the big question, right?
Natsuki, the other day you were going on about wanting to hang out with Sayori and I told you to stop that. Do you remember?
What the hell are you talking about?
Sayori's the one who encouraged you to be more sociable. She got you in the habit of saying hi to everyone, remember? I'm sorry, I really don't know who she is. Code, you went to visit her yesterday just before I came over. I was waiting on your doorstep. You came up to me from Sayori's house and you were looking upset. Come on, you have to remember that.
Monica? No. I mean, I guess I went over to that house yesterday, but there was no one there.
Wait. So you do remember. What were you doing over there?
I don't know. I just go over there sometimes. I guess I just needed to clear my head, so I went to that room. To be honest, I don't even remember what I was upset about now.
But why did you go? Why did you go? There was no one there.
There's a middle-aged couple who lives there. They are friends of my parents.
Right. Those must be Sayori's parents.
There's no one named Sayori there. There's never been anyone named Sayori there.
So what? You're telling me there's a child's bedroom in there which has been empty for 18 years, and you just hang out in there from time to time?
Well, when you say it like that, I guess it sounds weird, but yeah, that's what I do.
Oh, come on, you can't possibly be that dense. Can't you see your story doesn't make sense?
My story doesn't make sense. You're the one going on about some random other girl being our vice president. Look around you, Monica. No one knows who you're talking about. Why is this so important to you anyway?
Because she's worth remembering. She's smart and beautiful and talented and kind and she lights up the room with her smile. And she loves making people happy and she can make you laugh no matter how sad you are. She's a shining light in this hellhole of a world we're trapped in. She didn't deserve to die, she definitely didn't deserve to be forgotten, and I love her. I love her more than anyone I've ever known.
Monica, I thought you liked me?
I don't like you.
Well, that's one way to let someone down.
I've never liked you. I was only pretending to like you, and I was doing it for the stupidest reason ever.
Whoa, hold on. You don't mean that. I know you're upset. Let's just...
Shut up, whale boy.
Oh, no. It's not an imaginary friend. Damn.
You aren't what I thought you are. You're a loser and an asshole, and I never want to see you again.
Monica, please. Think about what you're saying.
Are you deaf and stupid? I said get out.
But I thought we had something special together. What about Whale World? Monica goes to her bag and pulls out the whale word ticket that I gave to her yesterday. She holds it in front of my face and rips it up into tiny pieces before throwing them at me.
I hate whales, you moron.
Wow, Monica the professional animal hater. Whales specifically, what did they ever do to you?
And I hate you.
New nickname unlocked. Fuck Sayori for making MC think Monica likes whales. I mean, it was a misunderstanding. It was just a misunderstanding, Spinne. But Sayori was the only one who knew it was a misunderstanding and never cleared it up.
I wish I'd never met you. I wish I'd never heard your name. It's your fault she's dead. She'd still be here if it wasn't for you.
Wow, Monica, way to throw the blame onto someone else. Who's the one who chose to abandon Sayori for MC? Who's the one who chose to do that, huh? You can play the blame game all you want. It doesn't change the fact that it's still your fault. Shifting the blame. Yup.
Get out of here now.
As I head out the door, I can hear Monica crying again. I just stand there in shock disbelief for a while. What the hell just happened? Things were great between us all week, and all of a sudden, today, she just started going berserk. I feel like I should be comforting her, but she obviously doesn't want to talk to me. All around me, students and teachers are continuing to set up for the festival, totally oblivious to the messed up stuff that just happened. Women, am I right? Yeah. It feels weird to see everyone looking happy and excited, even as my world is falling apart. I guess I should just go home now? As I slowly trudge home, every step feels heavy. It's just now slowly sinking in. Monica hates me. Well, what was I supposed to do? Should I have pretended this Sayori exists just to please her? What the hell made Monica suddenly go crazy like that? She's been really nice to me for all of the past week. Always smiling, always listening to anything I had to say, always excited to see me. Was that really all a lie? I don't understand. Why? Why would she do that? And she hates whales? Why didn't she say so? Where did I even get the idea that she likes whales in the first place? Just because she happened to be sitting near me when I did my presentation last year? What the hell is wrong with me? To be fair, Sayori was the one who gave him that idea, kind of. But she doesn't exist. I must have looked like a total idiot just sitting there rambling about whale facts at her for no reason. And I was so nervous about it too, and she was smiling and trying to be encouraging the whole time. And I'm just now realizing she probably would have done that no matter what I said. I haven't been talking about anything. And for some reason I went on about freaking whales of all things. I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. I take my whale word ticket out of my pocket. Why did I waste my money on this? Tears are coming to my eyes as I rip it up and throw the pieces on the ground. Didn't even try to get a refund. What happens if you delete Monica instead? Charmy said there's 2 endings, so I assume nothing different happens if I try to delete anyone else. And now I'm standing in the middle of the sidewalk, crying my eyes out. Yeah. What am I supposed to do now? Go home and play video games? How am I supposed to go back to that after knowing what it's like to be with Monica? She just made me feel so valued and important, like I actually mattered for once. I never even once got to tell her how I feel about her. And she was in love with a girl all along? Who am I kidding? It wouldn't have made any difference. She never cared about me anyway. Cocklocking someone and getting erased from existence, so you're the ultimate troll. She will never even be caught. Damn. What a true tragedy. I'm just a loser, like she said. Never had any friends. I've been lonely for my whole life. Why would I ever expect that to change? Just then, I see a minivan speeding down the street. The timing is so perfect. Feels like this was made for me. Are you about to isekai yourself? I step out in front of the road. He did isekai himself. Okay, he just isekai'd himself. Hooray! It was a minivan, not the famous out-of-control truck, but, whatever works for you, buddy. Whatever works for you. He let himself get hit. Yep, he did. Well, error protagonist not found. Can we find another alternative? Searching for new protagonist. New protagonist selected. Who is it now? Monica. Hey, Monica, you want to get close to the player? Congratulations, you are now the protagonist. The player is seeing the world through you. Sayori. Yuri presses her hands more firmly into my shoulders.
Keep breathing. Take another deep breath in through the nose and out through the mouth.
I follow Yuri's directions. Ow. Hi, Dev, how's it going? How's it going? I initially had a truck, but that seemed like too big a vehicle for the small, quiet street in the background. Fair enough, fair enough. Anyway, hi, how are you doing? The main character of DDLC just isekai'd himself. And Sayori deleted herself. The club is down to 3 members. Hope you're doing well, Dev. Hope you're doing well. Follow Yuri's directions, my breath shuddering all the way in and out.
That's good. Let's focus on the physical world. Be aware of all the sensations of your breath coming in and out of your body. Be aware of the feeling of my hands on your shoulders. Be aware of the feeling of the seat under you and the desk under your hands. Be present in this moment. You're safe right now. You're in a good and safe place where nothing can hurt you. Now let's try breathing in slowly to a count of 4. Breathe in. 1, 2, 3, 4. And out again. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's good. Let's keep doing that. Just breathe with me.
As I continue breathing, use breathing exercise, I find I'm able to calm down and the shakiness is a lot less. I am now curious, by the way. The main character doesn't have a character file. The main character doesn't have a character file. So since he doesn't have a character file that gets deleted, does that mean he just died? He did just die. He didn't delete himself. He stepped in front of a minivan and died. Right? So it just had an error message because there was no more protagonist and we had to switch perspectives. I assume that means he will still be remembered. But how fucked up would it be if, he's also forgotten now and Monica is freaking out over how big of an asshole the main character was and that's yet another person nobody knows. But again, he didn't get deleted, he died. So that should be a different story. But yeah, he dead as fuck. I don't know if it will keep going until everyone dies, imagine. I mean, I don't know, I feel like Monica might try to end herself here. I'm not sure if Yuri and Natsuki would be doing that, though. They have barely any reason to, I think. Well, other than the fact that everyone around them is disappearing, but they wouldn't even remember half of them. Like, if Monica also deletes herself, then they wouldn't remember 2 of the 3 people that vanished. So they would have barely any reason, I think, to end themselves. Feel guilty for pushing him away there? I don't think so. I don't think so. As I continue Yuri's breathing exercise, I find I'm able to calm down and the shakiness is a lot less. Eventually, I start feeling self-conscious about all the attention on me.
Thank you, Yuri.
Oh, are you feeling better?
Better than I was, thanks.
She finally takes her hands off my shoulders and comes around in front of me.
I'm sorry for freaking out earlier.
You sure? You're not gonna start randomly yelling again?
I almost chuckle at that.
No, really, I'm feeling a lot calmer now. So, that was a panic attack?
It certainly looked like it, yes. Has that happened to you before?
Yes, or at least something like that has. This was a lot worse than usual.
It seems that you just experienced a traumatic event. It's understandable that it would trigger that response very badly. I have my own share of experiences with panic attacks. I've found breathing exercises to be especially helpful, since it's something you can do any time, no matter where you are.
I see. Well, I'm glad you are here to help me through it. Thanks again.
If you don't mind my asking, have you considered seeking professional help?
No, there's no point.
I disagree. There's always a point, especially if it's having this drastic an effect on you.
Yeah, Monica, I really think you should listen to Yuri. She knows what she's talking about. I mean, I don't know anything about panic attacks, but there have been a few times that you've randomly spazzed out in the middle of club. No offense.
Nothing can fix this. I'm trapped. No matter what, I just have to accept it.
Don't be so sure. It's understandable if you don't feel like talking about your traumatic experience, but you have other options. A psychiatrist will have access to diagnostic tools and medications that might help, and there's no shame in wanting to get help for yourself.
There's nothing to do with any of that. I don't mind talking about it, and I'm not ashamed of getting help. I just can't believe she's gone.
I feel another wave of sadness that threatens to overwhelm me, but this time I'm able to quiet it down.
She's gone forever. I know it's cliché, but I keep hoping that this is just going to turn out to be a bad dream, and I will wake up to see Sayori again.
It probably won't do anything. It probably won't do anything. But I could give Monica the biggest scare ever. The main character just killed himself. I know it wouldn't do anything, but imagine after the main character killed himself, I just put Sayori's character file back in there. Because remember, I made a backup of her earlier. I made a backup of her earlier when I was worried she might delete herself. Imagine I delete her, wait until the main character kills himself, then drag her file back in. Genius move, if I do say so myself. Imagine if that was a thing. I mean, I highly doubt it would work, but still. Oh, how funny that would be. Happy ending. Put Sayori dumps Monica for killing MC. It's the perfect murder. I mean, he killed himself, you know. Also, hi, Diablo. The best fight manipulator.
I know it's...
Alright, let's see.
Oh, I see. Well, if you're open to talking about it, then, I mean, I don't wish to cause offense, but I think it's worth considering.
Yuri, I know you're about to say something really brainy and helpful, just spit it out.
Okay. Well, you see, I had occasion to do research on mental health topics due to my own struggles. Most people aren't aware, but it's possible to become schizophrenic in adulthood, even if you had no prior symptoms.
I am not hallucinating. Sayori is real.
I suddenly realized the terrible irony in what I just said and plunged into despair all over again. Yeah, calling her real all of a sudden. We need to make a mod that takes into account the possibilities of deleting and undeleting the player might do. That would be really complicated. It would be really complicated. But let's face it, yeah, it would be an amazing mod. Imagine killing yourself after being called Whale Boy. Whale Boy, derogatory. Yup. Not anymore, she's not. Again, Monica kept going on and on about how Sayori isn't real, and now that she's dead and gone from existence, she's like, she is real, she always was real. Now that she doesn't exist anymore, she's real. Anyway.
You know, this is scary and upsetting for you. From what I've read, the hallucinations from this condition can seem very real. I read one account of a man who was afraid to get out of bed every morning because he had a recurring hallucination of an alligator swimming around his bed. He even reported that when he tried to get out of bed, he could feel the pain of it biting him.
Whoa, that sounds freaky.
Indeed. Even if you know it isn't real, it's still just as terrifying and potentially debilitating.
How do you know all this stuff? Did you read an encyclopedia on mental health or something?
No, just the parts about subjects that were relevant to me.
Huh. Wait, are you saying you're schizophrenic?
I'm not qualified to diagnose that.
But why were you reading up on it?
I'd rather keep the focus on Monica right now. Monica, I think you should consider the possibility that you are seeing things that aren't there. I think it would be worth your while to discuss what you've been seeing with a registered health professional.
Well, the answer's obvious. Nothing is real.
You don't have to go that far. Perhaps if you talk to us about your experience, Natsuki, I can help you sort out fact from fiction.
Oh boy. At whale.chr, suddenly the blue whale appears in the sky and crushes the entire school. Perfect idea, we should do that. That would be the most genius idea to do this. Gaslight gatekeep Gilbo Sayori was never real, exactly.
When did you first start seeing Sayori?
I'm irritated by the way Yuri is framing the discussion, but talking about is probably better than just quietly sinking into sadness.
Sayori first came to me after I left the debate club. I was feeling very sad and alone, and she cheered me up. She was the one who suggested I start up the literature club. I made her vice president on the spot, and our first meeting was the next day, and then you two joined.
You two, meaning me and Natsuki?
I nod.
And you're saying Sayori was in the room with you when we joined?
I nod again.
It sounds like Sayori was a source of great emotional comfort for you in that moment.
I nod, trying not to cry.
I'd like for you to consider something. Perhaps your departure from the debate club was more traumatic than you realized. Perhaps in your moment of despair, your mind created the idea of Sayori to give you a reason to continue living. Perhaps the idea to create the literature club was yours all along to protect yourself from loneliness.
Oh boy. Keeping track of all the different possible combinations of deleted characters is complicated enough without adding additional combinations based on previous deleted states. Fair. But imagine how cool it would be, though.
No, Yuri. Sayori was as real as you or me.
Monica?
I visited her house many times. We spent hours talking together. We hugged. We kissed. We made love. Repeatedly. She was really good. You might appreciate that, Natsuki.
Actually, that's kinda too much information.
If you say so.
You're certain you didn't meet her before then?
Yeah.
Okay, now I'm wondering if you are somehow conflating a past lover with your current hallucination.
It's Sayori. It's that girl with the red bow.
I point to the painting.
I'm not mixing her up with anyone else. I know who Sayori is.
Yuri picks up the painting from the desk.
Natsuki, do you recognize this girl?
No, I've never met anyone named Sayori in my life.
Nor have I. And Sayori wasn't in the room when you joined the club.
No, just you and Monica.
That is my recollection as well.
Yuri and Natsuki look to me again.
This is pointless.
I'm sorry, Monica. I know it's painful, but I think it's important and value to your mental health for you to not indulge these delusions. Ultimately, I think this will help you get used to living in the real world.
Thanks, Yuri. Just go live in the real world. Why didn't I think of that? You want to know something real? It's my fault Sayori is gone. I blamed Code earlier, but I know what I did. I broke up with her and gave her news back, even though I knew that she was suicidal, and yet somehow, against all odds, I had another chance to save her. And I failed. I failed her completely.
Keep breathing.
I take a shuddering breath in and out, trying not to let the grief and guilt overtake me.
I know.
I heave another shuddering sigh.
I should probably apologize to Code for blaming him. He didn't deserve that. It's my fault for leading him on.
And Code is someone you've talked to about Sayori?
Well, yeah, you saw how I talked to him when we came in. I was really hard on him.
No. I see where this is going. Code was never deleted. He never had a character file. He died. It was an honest, in-universe death. Characters can die in DDLC without getting deleted. We've seen Natsuki's reaction to seeing dead Yuri. Hang on a second. If this is going where I think it's going, at least. Humble bragging over here. Well, let's see what we got here. Use Flash. Well, let's see what's happening here.
Don't take this the wrong way, but is Code in the room right now?
No, he's not a hallucination. Why are you looking at me like that?
Monica, how many people are there in the literature club?
Well,
Well, that's myself, Sayori, you, and Natsuki, and Code. That makes 5.
What the hell?
What?
It's just you, me, and Yuri.
No. Don't do this. This isn't funny.
Do I look like I'm laughing?
There have only been 3 of us for the past 2 weeks. What? He was just here. Just before Yuri did her breathing exercise, I was yelling at him, blaming him for what happened to Sayori.
You weren't yelling at anyone. Yuri and I kind of just let you shout yourself into silence. It was pretty awkward, actually.
Code joined the club last week. Natsuki, do you know of someone named Code who joined last week?
Nope.
Neither do I.
he fucked. How? Delete the truck of deletion. That minivan had supernatural abilities to delete whichever character it ran into. No trace left behind. He was erased from existence by the truck. He was isekai'd! You know how in anime where isekais exist, like, the reason people don't miss the people who've been isekai'd is because when someone is isekai'd, all trace of them is removed from the world they've been isekai'd from. It was an isekai van. The main character was isekai'd to a different world, and so nobody would miss him in this world. All traces of him were scrapped out of existence. That is probably how a lot of isekais work. Absolutely. Right? That is why people aren't walking around expecting to be isekai'd. Because it doesn't happen normally. The isevan. We have figured out how isekais work. Not in ReZero. I mean, okay, not all isekais, but some isekais might work like that. You got isekai'd into an out. I mean, that is the definition of isekai, yes. Is there a deeper meaning here? Hate these OP trucks that delete you. They are way too OP. They are incredibly strong.
This is ridiculous. I've been spending time with him every club session. Sorry, but no, you've been sitting by yourself each day. There's nothing wrong with that, of course. I've been doing the same, but there was never anyone else here. No, this doesn't make any sense. I mean, I just assumed Sayori did something weird with the code to make everyone forget her, but why would you suddenly forget Code, too?
Monica, we can't forget someone we never met.
There has to be some explanation. Maybe Sayori's change broke something, or she altered the world in some way she didn't realize, or maybe the game simply wasn't designed to tolerate people being deleted, and reality is just falling apart. Or maybe the game is adaptive, like it's rewriting the story as it goes along. Game? What do you mean?
Yuri, give it up. We're not getting through to her.
I still think it's worth trying to help.
She just said reality's falling apart. She's clearly nuts.
Natsuki, can I have a word with you in private?
Sure, whatever.
You and Natsuki step into the corner and begin talking together in low voices. There's no point in trying to explain it to them. It won't bring her back. Ultimately, it probably doesn't even matter what happened to Code. How can I even continue now? Do I keep coming to the literature club every day with Yuri and Natsuki? Daily reminders of my failure to save Sayori? Do I quit the club and try to continue alone? Truly alone? And then there's the question of that keeps playing in my head. Why did I just sit there? From the moment I broke up with her, she could have killed herself at any time, and I knew it. When I gave her back the news, I thought for sure it would be the last time I would ever see her. That was extraordinarily lucky that I had another chance to save her after that. And then, in her final moments, I just sat there. I didn't say anything, I didn't do anything, I just sat there with my arm around her while she cried. I just didn't know. I didn't know it was my last chance to save her. She even told me, she promised she wouldn't kill herself if I just left and went to the festival. She said she was meeting Yuri and Natsuki. They would have taken care of her, she would have been okay. Why didn't I just leave then and there? Because I selfishly couldn't bear to be away from her for even a moment? Because I absolutely had to be the one to save her myself? Was my ego really worth more than her life? I could have saved her. I could have saved her. Instead, I just sat there. I heave a long, slow sigh. I let my eyes, unconscious, allowing me to see what strange series of numbers and symbols that always threaten to overwhelm me. I know what I'm looking for this time. All the copies of my character file that Sayori made. They're all over. Some in places I wouldn't have expected. and I start deleting them, one by one, bracing myself before each one, half expecting to suddenly be gone each time. And as I go through them, I keep finding Sayori's love notes. Let me actually see if they're getting deleted, the folders one by one. Okay, Monica Forever is the deepest folder currently. Was that the deepest one before? Keep finding Sayori's love notes. Did she know I would see these? Or is she just writing them for herself? I guess I'll never know. Sayori. She really didn't want me to die. Okay, it's not actively deleting them as it goes along, it seems. The biggest tragedy is how she loved me so much more than she loved herself. And I'm only just now realizing it. I'm sorry, Sayori. I know this is what you wanted. I don't know if there's anything after this file. But if there is, I'll be with you soon. I'm almost done, and... Okay, now they're all gone. Now the folders are all empty. Location not available. Yeah. Yep, it's all gone. Protagonist not found. Searching for new protagonist selected. And we're switching to Yuri. Hooray. The game delete. There never was a character file for the main character, so it couldn't have deleted the character file at least. We're definitely not getting the Natsuki perspective, it seems. Best girl is not getting Best girl is too good for to be playable. Obviously Natsuki isn't playable because best girl is too good for us. Well, here we go. Raid Shadow Legends out of spite.
Oh, I'm sorry, this is awkward, but I don't remember what we were talking about.
Me neither. Must have been a lie.
A lie?
Nah, I'm joking.
Oh, I don't get it.
Well, you know, when someone says they forgot what they were gonna say, you're supposed to say, guess it wasn't important. But I switched it up, that's all.
Oh, I still don't see the humor value.
Whatever, you wouldn't know a good joke if it slapped you in the face.
Sorry.
It's fine.
In any case, we should probably get ready for our poetry performance.
Do we really have to?
Believe me, I'm not looking forward to it either.
Then why did we agree to do this anyway? I mean, you're the president, can't you just decide we're not doing it after all?
Well,
I glance over at the cupcakes that Natsuki and I made.
after all the effort we put into making these, it would be a shame to let them go to waste.
Yeah, I know. I just felt like complaining, that's all.
I think we're just about to set up.
I look around the room.
I would have felt better if literature had been spelled correctly on the banner. But I don't mean to sound ungrateful for your work. You did a good job of covering it up.
What are you talking about? That wasn't me.
Oh, did someone help you with the banner?
I never touched the banner. I thought you made it.
No, I didn't.
What?
I gaze curiously at the banner, stepping close to get a better look.
Okay, fine. I'm sorry I said you wouldn't know a good joke. Can you stop now?
I walk up to the banner, raising my hands up to it.
Very strange. Natsuki, this might sound like an odd question, but how did I put up this banner?
Huh? What do you mean?
This would have taken 2 people.
To be honest, I wasn't really paying attention. But obviously you got it up there, so what?
I remember putting it up, but my memory's hazy. I can't recall the details. It's very strange. I'm normally more lucid.
Well, maybe you're just feeling stressed out. I know I am.
Stop it, you're not the only one who's calling this out. I don't know why.
Am I really just that good at making Winnie the Pooh voice? If I ever have to voice Winnie the Pooh, I know exactly what voice I need to do for it. I know exactly what to do. Oh, bother, where's my honey?
Reality is trying. Anyway, Ghost Banner. Oh, bother. This banner would look better with a smidgen of honey on it.
Oh, this banner would look better with a smidgen of honey on it.
My brow furrows. This doesn't feel right.
The banner stretches across the front of the room. I would not have been able to put this up by myself without half of it dragging on the floor, and I would not have allowed that.
What are you getting so hung up about the banner for?
It's not just the banner, it's...
My eyes land on the painting. Memories are slowly becoming clearer.
Natsuki.
I hold up the painting so she can see it.
A few moments ago, I held up this painting and asked you if you recognize this girl. Do you remember what you said?
I said I've never heard of someone named Sayori.
Who's Sayori?
A girl with a red bow, I think?
Yes, but how do we know that?
I don't know. I must have picked it up somewhere.
Had you ever heard the name Sayori before today?
I don't think so. Man, that's weird. I think I'm having trouble remembering stuff too.
I'm sure I've never heard the name before today, and I similarly can't remember where I heard it. Where did this painting even come from? Natsuki?
Did you bring it in?
It wasn't here when we came in, and you and I have been the only ones here for the last hour.
Okay, I take it all back. You're great at jokes. Can you knock it off? You're freaking me out.
The school is haunted! Oh no! Winnie the Pooh with a wig. Ah yes, 3 times their size. Winnie the Slue on the case. Oh boy! To be fair, you're your club president now. Shouldn't you gain some self-awareness? People would assume it comes with the title or something. I absent-mindedly put the painting down, my mind furiously going over everything that's happened since we got here.
Something's wrong. Something's very, very wrong.
I start pacing the room, feeling agitated.
You're scaring me.
A few minutes ago, I asked you if we could speak in private, and then we walked into the corner of the room. Why would we do that if there was no one else here?
I don't know. I just followed you.
I stop pacing and face Natsuki.
I think there was someone else here. Someone helped me put up that banner. Someone brought in that painting. Someone was talking to us that we had to step into a corner to get away from.
What the hell? What are you... Do you realize how crazy this sounds? You're saying there's an invisible person in here?
I shake my head.
Not invisible. I think we just don't remember them. That's why there are gaps in our memories. Someone or something erased our memories of them.
But then, where did they go?
I don't know. Maybe they just vanished somehow. In fact, I think they may have been trying to warn us that people are disappearing. In fact, maybe that's the reason they disappeared, because something didn't want us to know.
What do we do?
There may not be anything we can do. This may be the work of a horrible eldritch abomination that's beyond our comprehension, with motivations we can't fathom.
Shit. I don't know anything. I'm just here to read manga and write poems.
Natsuki, keep breathing.
I'm scared. I don't want to disappear.
I know, neither do I.
Hold me. Please hold me.
I take her into my arms. I feel her small hands clutching at the back of my blazer. She's shaking all over. And this is the kickstart to their romance. Mutual trauma. Yay! Shared trauma to kickstart romance. Oh boy. Monica was gonna try and find the MC and delete it. Just delete herself. Delete Yuri's file. She's being weird. She knows too much. I must delete her. Shared trauma does seem to be a running theme. I guess so.
I hate this. When do we get trapped in some freaking horror movie?
Let's just try to stay calm and take stock of what we know. I want to make sure you and I remember the same things. We've been meeting in this room for the past 2 weeks, correct?
Yeah, I think our first day was Thursday. I remember because I brought you the cupcakes on Friday.
Yes, I remember that too. It was very sweet of you.
Natsuki's hands fidget behind me.
Thanks.
And since you were the only other member, I made you vice president, I think.
Is that the only reason?
No, you've done a good job so far, but do you remember me declaring you the vice president? I don't recall specifically.
Crap, now that you mention it, I don't remember.
How did you come to join in the first place?
I just followed the posters.
As did I.
Wait, you followed the posters here and then formed the club?
I agree, that doesn't make any sense. Well, this is concerning.
What now?
I think there may have been other members of our club all along that we now don't remember. I think other people may have been the president and vice president, and that's why we don't specifically remember those roles being assigned. But that means our memories aren't just being erased, they're being altered. Well, This is most unsettling. I don't think we can trust anything we think we remember anymore.
Natsuki clutches my blazer harder.
I don't like this. I don't like this at all.
There would have to have been at least 2 other members of our club. No, wait, at least 3 other members, perhaps more.
How do you know?
There would have to have been at least 2 people disappearing to create a pattern for the 3rd person to report to us before they disappeared.
Yuri?
I know you're scared, just...
It's not that. I mean, I'm probably going to hate myself later for saying this, but I don't know if I'll get another chance, so... I just want you to know you mean a lot to me.
Yup, shared trauma. Here it goes.
I mean, I know I probably annoy you a lot, and you kind of annoy me too, but I'm just glad you're here with me while all this is happening. I don't think I could face this alone.
I'm touched, Natsuki. I don't mind saying I'm rather fond of you too. As much as we argue sometimes, I do find you quite endearing, and I enjoy spending time with you. I admit I can be a bit of a recluse. In fact, I started this club because... or rather, I joined this club, I suppose, because I wanted to make friends. And I feel very lucky that I found you. You've made these past 2 weeks in the club the most enjoyable I've had in a long time.
Ah,
Natsuki squeezes me harder. This is the perfect time for this conversation, yes.
thanks, Yuri. I mean, geez, okay. I think that's enough hugging now.
Okay. Are you feeling any better?
A little, I guess.
Under the circumstances, I think it would make sense to cancel our poetry performance today.
Holy crap, thank you.
You're welcome. You look like you don't need the added stress.
For a recluse, you sure know how to make people feel better.
Thanks.
I feel myself blushing.
I happen to be prone to fits of anxiety, so I know what it's like. That's why I made a point of reading about it.
Yeah, you mentioned that. And you also mentioned something I was wondering about. Or is that about schizophrenia earlier?
Oh, well, I've never talked about it before, but in the past I had some strange experiences.
Yeah? Anything as strange as what's happening today?
Oh, no, nothing like that. It was never anything I felt worth reporting to anyone. I had recurring visions of strange symbols, words, and numbers that I could never make sense of. I mostly learned to tune them out.
Just out of curiosity, you know, like, hypothetically, do the symbols look like squiggly letters going up?
Oh, sometimes, yes.
I think I've seen those too.
Oh no, they're becoming self-aware! They're next! They know too much, we must delete them!
What does it mean, Yuri?
I don't know, but perhaps I shouldn't disregard them after all. I can still see them sometimes if I just let my mind go. There was one in particular I was always curious about because it seemed to have my name on it. Though it said Yuri.chr, I've always wondered what would happen if...
Yuri, you fool! You've always wondered what would happen if... She did it herself! Sucks to suck. Famous last words. I've always wondered what would happen if... Now, if those aren't famous last words, I don't know what would be considered famous last words. You fucking moron. Oh boy. Protagonist not found. Searching for new protagonist. New protagonist selected.
Now, where was I? Why did all this messed up stuff have to happen today? I really wanted to see people's reactions to my cupcakes. I guess if I'm not doing the performance thing, better not let them go to waste. I'm peeling back the fall of one of the trays when I notice something. Where do those pamphlets come from? Damn it, what now? I can't take any more of this. I'm staring at them. I'm not sure if I really want to know what's in them or not. But eventually I pick one of them up and look inside. It's really fancy looking with a pop-up display in the middle and cute drawings around the edges, and... what the hell is this? Monica, Sayori, Yuri, Code?
Interesting. Interesting that the names are still in there. So it's not like the world itself is correcting itself, it's correcting the backstory. It's correcting everyone's backstory to account for characters not existing, but it isn't correcting physical things in the world. This just confirms it because their names aren't erased. I mean, we also know because of Sayori's room still existing, obviously, but I feel like I figured at least the names would be erased. No, they are still there. What are you going to do, stab me? Ultimate bad ending, yep. The incarnation of the scientific method. Fuck around and find out. Must be some kids of this class, leaves.
Who are these people? I almost think maybe these are pamphlets for some other literature club, except it has my name along with the poem I was planning to perform. A chill goes up my spine. I thought I was alone here the past 2 weeks. This makes it feel like the ghost of 4 other people were here all along. And it says Monika's the president and Sayori's the vice president? I thought I was the president, but now I think about it, that's really pathetic. I've only been coming here to read my manga. Why would I do something so pretentious as call it a literature club? This is tripping me out. Now I really want a cupcake. What the hell?
I peel back the foil on the other cupcake trays.
Incongruent, entropy, effulgent? What are all these stupid words? I don't know half of them.
Internal. I'm mixing up internal. You hear beeping? Again, these are... What the hell was the only thing read out loud? I peel back the foil, blah, blah, blah. These words, I don't know half of them. Don't fucking... I'm mixing up the internal monologue with other stuff. Unreliable memories. Ooh. Carbon monoxide, not ghost. Do you hear beeping? Trying to remember what I was doing when I made the cupcakes, and the more I think about it, the more it's freaking me out. Why the hell did I go over to some random stranger's house to make them? Why did I sleep over there? I pick out the pamphlets again. Could that have been the house of one of these people? Someone I trust? Someone who disappeared? Where did I even get the idea that people are disappearing? Did I have a boyfriend that I can't remember now? Or wait, I remember I hadn't planned to sleep over, so I had to borrow their pajamas. And I remember laughing about how big they were around the chest. Did I have a girlfriend? The only thing I'm sure of is that I was feeling scared to go home. But when I was in that bed, I felt safe. My tears are dripping onto the pamphlet in my hands. I don't even know why I'm crying, except I have the strangest feeling I just lost someone really important to me. And I don't even know who she is. I want to go home. Even facing my dad would be better than this. Everything feels sad and scary here.
Screw the literature club.
I don't even bother picking up the cupcakes. I just want to get out of here. I go out of the door and... How did that happen? How did that happen? With Yuri, at least she was fucking around and finding out. But what happened to Natsuki? Okay, that's... She didn't do shit. What happened? She just left the room. She left the room and her file got deleted. Like, I have it open. Yes, her file is deleted. Her file is gone. The characters folder is now empty. The characters folder is empty. Entirely empty. The van is running through the school hallways. Oh no, the van is in the hallways. I should have known. I should have known. Error, protagonist not found. Can't even leave a room without having... Yeah, you can't leave. You can't leave. Or else you get erased, I guess. Searching for new protagonist. Error, no remaining available protagonists. Feel like that's a tiny problem. Everything else was on them, but yeah, that is a bit whack. Sounds like the game is bugged out, dude. Guess you gotta restart. Resetting game. The skip button isn't... Hang on. This is new. This is still new. This is not just a reset. The skip button is grayed out. This means this is new text. Right? I slapped the snooze button on my alarm clock again. It's like starting Act 2 in DDLC all over again. You think it's the same, but something's gonna be weird. Who are we playing as? Oh no, wait, the character files are back. The character files are back. The game was reset, all the character files are back. Okay, then how is this gonna play out? Slap the snooze button on my alarm clock again. How many times have I hit it this morning? I lost count. I guess it's gonna be another day in my life, just like any other. Getting out of bed feels pointless. Going to school feels pointless. Even killing myself feels pointless. I'm thinking of reaching under my bed for my news, but even that doesn't feel like it would comfort me right now. I guess I get ready for school, though. What else am I gonna do with my life? Once I'm dressed, I make my way to the bathroom.
You deleted my character file, didn't you? Why? Were you hoping to see a bad ending?
Okay, Sayori, you don't gotta call me out. I know what I did. And I got the happy... In my defense, I got you to the happy ending first. I gave you the happy ending. And it was Tormuse. Tormuse told me how to get the bad ending. Tormuse was like, oh, there's 2 endings. Here's how you get the bad ending. You have to delete her on that screen. You expect me not to do it at that point? It is not my fault. Yes, I will blame you, Tormuse. You told me what to do, and you made this bad ending. Kind of deserved. Oh boy.
Did you want to get me out of the way so you could have Monica to yourself? Did you want to punish me for my selfishness? I guess I'll never know. You're out there in the real world and I'm stuck in here in this game. I hate this game. I can't even kill myself to get out of it. I guess I just need to find something to do with myself. Again. Maybe I could go torture myself by finding Monica again, so I can remind myself what I could never have. I bet you'd like that, huh? Did you enjoy hearing her go on about how much she wants to be with you? I guess I can't blame you. After all, Monica is pretty awesome. I hope you can forgive me for being jealous of you. And I know I should try to hold on to the hope that things can get better. But hoping hurts so much when this world keeps letting me down over and over again. I'm tired. I'm so heckin' tired of going on. But what else can I do? Let's just get on with this. See you around, player.
Oh, we're actually continuing. The bad ending is definitely longer than I expected. Huh. I know the feeling, Sayori. Damn, okay. Have you killed yourself multiple times already? And always come back? The school day comes and goes, just like countless other school days before it. Even now that the day is done, I am still not sure if I'm feeling more curious or more dread. More curiosity or more dread. Dread? Dreadiosity? Dreadiousness? Making up words isn't fun anymore. Let's get this over with. Half an hour left. Oh boy, it is long, huh? Doesn't take long wandering the halls before I hear the sound of a very familiar girl's voice crying. I follow the sound, I followed the source of the sound. Come around the corner and see... There she is.
Hello, are you okay? Sayori.
Monica rushes forward and hugs me tight.
I thought I lost you. I was so sad. I was so scared. Please, please, please don't ever do that again. I need to breathe. Sorry.
She lets me go and backs away.
I'm sorry. I'll try to control myself.
She takes several deep breaths.
Are you okay? Oh shoot. Sayori, do you remember me? You know, it could be fun to pretend not to remember you, but I don't think I have it in me right now. Yeah, I remember. The literature club, code, the player, all that. Okay, whew. I just had the strangest time. I really wasn't sure. Is it bad that I was hoping you wouldn't remember? It could have been fun to get to know you all over again and maybe get it right this time. So much for that, I guess. I understand. Remember, I thought of doing that myself at one time. Are you still feeling sad?
Can't quite make eye contact with her when I shrug.
I'm really sorry I didn't respect your needs. I mean, I still don't understand why you wanted me to leave, but that doesn't matter. I should have left anyway. I shouldn't have left anyway. I should have left anyway. Bah. I'm really sorry, and I'm ready to leave you alone now if that's still what you want. Is that what you want? I just want you to be alive and okay. As long as you're not going to kill yourself, I think that's enough for me. I'm not going to kill myself. There's no point. Even when my file was deleted, I just came back. But you'll be okay, though, right?
maybe it's not worth seeking professional help. Maybe it's still worth seeking professional help. If I'm not helping you, then you should still be getting help from someone. I don't mean should, I just mean, well, I just want you to be okay. And I know you don't want me to worry about you. I'm not worried. I'm sorry I won't drag out the goodbye this time. I'm just happy that you're alive and that I got the chance to meet you. I wish you all the best.
She picks up her bag and turns to leave.
Monica,
Yes?
why do people like bad endings?
Bad endings?
Yeah, like in games or stories or whatever.
Oh, I don't know if anyone really likes bad endings, but in general, people want stories that make them feel something. It's like what I said the other day about catharsis. If you're already feeling sad, it can feel good to read something that makes you cry to help get those emotions out.
I guess that makes sense. I kind of felt that when I wrote Bottles.
Yeah, there you go. Do you think this is a bad ending?
I shrug again.
It doesn't feel like a happy one.
This is way better than what we had a few minutes ago. I thought you were gone forever, and it happened because I selfishly tried so hard to hold on to you. But I've learned my lesson. The world is better with you in it, even if I can't have you. And, well, that's happy enough for me. It's the bittersweet hope for the future kind of ending.
Bittersweet, that's a good word for it.
Yeah. So I guess that's it. Goodbye, Sayori.
Monica stands there awkwardly for a few seconds before giving a cheerful wave and turning to leave again. Well, I guess that's that. Hope Yuri remembers her colossal dumbassery. Honestly, it would be fun if the others also remember fucking up. Well, Natsuki didn't fuck up, but Natsuki would be like, what the fuck, I didn't even do anything wrong, I just walked out of the room and I was gone. Yuri wakes up, oh my god. That would be interesting. Yuri just wakes up, oh my god, I just died. You guys will not believe what I just went through.
Hugs before you go?
Okay.
As we take each other in our arms, a sigh comes from both of us. It's the warmest hug I've felt from her for a while.
Now who's dragging out this goodbye?
Oh,
It's okay, I'm just teasing. If this is our last chance for a hug, then...
is it okay if I call you sometime?
Oh my gosh, yes.
She rubs my back eagerly.
Please do, anytime you need anything, or if you just want to talk, I would love to hear from you. Sorry, I don't mean to put pressure on you. You don't owe me anything. You've already given me so much more than I could have ever hoped for. It's time for you to do things for yourself for once. Please only call me if it's something you want or need, okay?
Okay.
She pats me on the back.
Thank you so much for saying that. You made my day. In fact, I think you made my life.
Can't help smiling. She looks so happy, I don't even really need to fake it.
Okay, going for real now. You take care of yourself.
Bye.
I watch her walk away. Just before she goes through the door, she smiles and waves back at me one more time. And then she's gone. I'm still smiling when I sit down on the stairs. Only Monica could make me smile when I'm feeling this down. Maybe things will be okay after all. And that's the other ending. Never mind. The end. No. Just no.
No, I don't like this.
No, we're back. Shut the fuck up, Sayori. The end. No. Screw this. We're going back. No. You never found the Lost Hydra, did you? Okay.
Hello?
Hi, Monica.
Sayori? Where are you calling from? The call display on my phone is all weird.
Oh, I just realized I didn't get your number this time, so I used the console to call you.
Oh jeez, you're right. Well, I'm glad you're resourceful. What's on your mind? Did you forget something?
Well, you said I could call you anytime, and, I miss you.
Really? It's only been about 5 minutes.
I know. I just kind of wondered if we could spend some time together if you want.
Sure, it just so happens that my schedule is wide open. When do you want to meet?
Well, I'm free right now.
Where are you?
I'm still at school, in the same stairwell.
Okay, I can be there. Right now.
Right now. Right here, right now. Just two gods in the machine. Just two gods in the machine, spending time together, as you do. Oh, that's bullshit. Run that back, exactly.
Sorry, I couldn't resist. Hey, it's okay. Come sit down.
I pat the stair next to me. When she sits down, I can tell she's trying really hard not to appear excited.
So, I was thinking, this World Rain is a game, right?
Yes.
What if we cheat?
Cheat?
Yeah, I mean, who says this has to be a bad ending?
I thought we agreed that this is more of a bittersweet ending.
Well, I think it's a little too much bitter and not enough sweet.
Okay. Then what would happen if what would make it happier for you?
If you didn't know I was the main character. But you already know, so I don't think there's anything we can do about that.
Okay, well, how about we just pretend that I don't know? How would your happy ending go then?
Well, I think I'd like us to get back together again.
Oh, I think I really like this happy ending. What's wrong?
You
don't look very happy about your happy ending.
How much do you want that happy ending?
Very much so, I'd do anything.
Even if it means having a difficult conversation that both of us are going to hate?
Well, if that's what it takes, then yes.
What do you see when you look at me?
Huh?
Answer the question.
I don't understand. I see you.
Not the player. The player is looking at you right now. Maybe they're even fantasizing about you.
I am not, but thanks for putting that image in my head, Sayori.
How does that make you feel? I know you want the player. When you thought about Code was the main character, you dropped me like a hot potato.
Those abs. Those abs. They're back in my mind now. I'm really sorry about that.
I know, I forgive you. I would have done the same. Back when I first discovered this was a game, I totally would have gone out with Code if I thought he would get me closer to the real world, and would have used and abused him, same as you did. Same as you would do to me.
No, I wouldn't.
I want to believe that, but it's hard. Because when we were together before, every time you brought up how much you wanted to be with the player, it felt like a spear going through my heart. I can't go through that again.
I'm really sorry, Sayori. I didn't know I was hurting you.
I know, I said I forgive you. I just want you to understand how I feel. Because I want you to know, it means a lot to me that you're willing to leave me alone if I ask you to. Because that means my feelings are more important to you than being with the player after all. And that makes me feel really special. And I think I really like that feeling. And that's why I want to try again.
Well, that's good because you are special. And I'm really sorry about what happened with Code.
Please stop apologizing. I'm not looking for apologies. I just want to be sure we're going to be okay.
Right. Well, I want you to know I don't really care about the player anymore.
Doesn't matter. You're looking right at the player anyway. Or they're looking at you, I guess. I can't really tell the difference. And I guess that's just something I have to get used to if we're going to be together.
I promise you that you're the one I want, Sayori. And I promise that your feelings are important to me. I know I made some mistakes, a lot of mistakes, and I'm really it's just I thought I ruined my last chance to be with you and I hated myself for it. So believe me, I intend to make the most of this chance to make things right.
Thank you.
Please tell me if there's anything I can do to make things better for you.
Okay. I can't really think of anything right now. I guess the part that made me the most uncomfortable is that the player knew when we'd been intimate. But that's not really something you have control over.
Sayori, when you say intimate, what do you mean exactly?
Oh, don't worry, it was censored. The game faded to black and skipped to the next scene anytime we did anything sexy. And there were black bars in front of your naughty bits anytime you were walking around naked.
Are you serious? I was only doing that because I thought no one could see me.
I could see you.
Well, yeah, but it's different with you because...
Because I'm not real?
Because I love you. I love you, Sayori. I'm sorry I couldn't say it before, I was just scared and foolish. I had a head full of stupid ideas about the player that I didn't want to let go of. But you're the one I want, Sayori. You're the one that's always made me happy, right? From the first time I met you.
I think I might still need you to convince me that voice in my, might still need you to convince that voice in my head that tells me not to believe you. Okay.
Since we probably don't see MC in this ending anymore, do you get restored to or not? Presumably, the game reset. Since the game reset, I assume everything is restored properly. That makes the most sense. Third wheel in a dating game? Truly tragic. Well, MC I don't think he has any reason to. This is a reset. He doesn't remember anything. Unless... God, what if MC also remembers? But then again, MC at no point should have been in the position to gain self-awareness. He was never president or even vice president. If we're assumed that the self-awareness is somehow connected to those titles, then MC never would have had the chance to obtain anything resembling self-awareness. Everyone else was president by the time they, or at least Sayori was vice president, but everyone other than Sayori was president by the time they were deleted. Think of everything, fair enough. He knew he was in a game, true. But the thing is, in the bad ending, it seems like he didn't know. In the bad ending, he definitely acted like he didn't know. Only in the good ending did he realize. That's the weird thing.
Okay.
She taps on my forehead with one finger.
Hello in there. I really do want Sayori. I want her so much that I'm sorry, when I thought you were gone, I deleted my character file. What? But... What happened to all my backups? I deleted them all. Monica, no! I know, I'm sorry. It's just I had a glimpse at a world without you, and it was the saddest thing I'd ever experienced. I just couldn't continue knowing that it was my fault you were gone. But deleting yourself! We didn't know what would happen. You could have been gone forever. I know. I thought I was just going to cease to exist, but after deleting my last file, I suddenly was here again. Monica! Even if I was gone, there's no reason to kill yourself.
Does he not know, though? He was just playing dumb again, probably. I mean, Sayori was playing dumb the entire time, so MC could probably do it too. He's a master at being dumb. Obviously, he could play dumb for that too.
You're so much to live for. Well, I could say the same thing for you. I never would have deleted myself. But you did. As soon as you vanished, I checked. Your character file was gone. Yeah, the player did that. What?
What? Has that same energy as... Kind of has that same energy as that Dolly zoom in, you know, Guardians of the Galaxy. It broke my heart to put that tumor in her head. What? That kind of energy right now. Oh boy. It's hypes. Alright, here we go. Everyone get ready. We're about to be demolished.
I mean, I thought about deleting myself, but that's nothing unusual. I think about killing myself a lot anyway. What was that about the player? The player did what? The player deleted my character file. I thought you did that. I would never do that. Life is an adventure. No matter how bad things get, there's always a chance to find happiness again. I know it doesn't feel like it sometimes, but you have to hold on to hope that things can get better, no matter how bad it seems. Okay, that's good, but why? Why would the player do that?
I shrug.
I assume they wanted to see a bad ending. It's why I felt a little guilty about trying to turn this into a good one. Do you think it would be better if the player, you think it would bother the player if we get together now?
Fuck the player. I mean, that's kind of what you wanted to do initially. But we're being figurative now, I assume. I beg your finest pardon. What would he have done differently? Monica was the most impatient thing to him. Yeah, that's true, It's true. Doesn't make sense for him to do anything differently. I'm just curious if other people would know. Fuck you too. Honestly, Tormius Good on you for getting away with your mod actively saying, fuck the player, fuck the person playing this right now, I hate you. Congrats on getting away with that. Because it makes perfect sense in this context. Alright.
I tried to kill the girl I love. Who cares what they think? Is it weird that I really want to kiss you right now? Oh, I mean, you can if you want. Oh.
I sit in Monica's lap, facing her, with my knees on the step on either side of her. I take her face between my hands and kiss her hard on the lips. She seems surprised for an instant, but then returns the kiss eagerly. And then we're just kissing lots and lots. As we're kissing, I slowly wrap my arms around the back of her neck, entangling the hair, while she wraps her arms around my waist, pulling my body close to hers. Both of us are repeatedly saying I love you in between kisses. They're doing this in the school, by the way. They're doing this on a school staircase. If anyone else walks by here, they would be witnessing quite a sight, I assume. Cue the other club members walking by. Cue Natsuki and Yuri walking by and be like, damn, you want to try that too? I could see that happening. Imagine if MC walked in. That would be worse. That would be so much worse. And suddenly everything in the world feels right. I'm back with the girl I love and she's making me feel more special than I've ever felt. Eventually, we pull back again, looking into each other's eyes while trying to catch our breath.
Wow. If that's the reaction I get, maybe I should insult the player more often. It's not just that. I mean, I've wanted to kiss you again like that for a long time. Yeah, same here. I love you. I love you too.
We kiss each other one more time, then go back to looking into each other's eyes.
You know, I could get used to looking down at you like this. Oh, don't go putting me on a pedestal now. You may have made me taller in that painting, but we're definitely the same height. Nope, you're definitely taller. Seriously? Alright, let's settle this back to back.
Climb off her lap and we both stand up. We stand back to back and I feel her touching the tops of our heads with her hand.
Oh, huh. Told you so! I guess I'm being such a good artist. You have to be pretty observant. Maybe we could start up an art club this time around. I actually think I'd like to start off the literature club again. I went to see Natsuki and Yuri again. They were really nice. Okay, I can get behind that. I'd love to get to know Yuri more properly this time around. I underestimated her so much. What do you mean by that? Oh gosh, I didn't mean to make you jealous or anything. It's just, I'd always seen her as the shy bookworm type who sits in the corner all the time, but then she helped me calm down when I was having a panic attack. And I just feel like I didn't properly show appreciation to her. She was really sweet. Natsuki and Yuri are both super sweet. They helped me so much when I was feeling down after the breakup. That's why I want to help them get together, to repay them for shipping us together so much. Yeah, I think there's something... You think there's something there between them? Only one way to find out! Alright, that sounds like a fun project. I'll get things set up for tomorrow, and I'll see if I can book the same room. Sounds like a plan! Yeah. And in the meantime, now that everything's been reset, I have my house to myself for the next 2 weeks. Want to come over? Yes, very much so, yes. I hope we can continue to count on things being censored. Well, we're just gonna have to keep testing to make sure. Yeah?
She steps really close to me.
What happens if I do this?
I wonder what she just did, where it had to immediately cut to the end screen. It must have been something very intense if it didn't just censor it, but cut straight to the end. And they're doing this in school! They're doing this in school! This is not healthy for the school environment! This is not good for a healthy school environment! How dare you! What indeed? It was bad. It was enough to cut to the immediate end screen. School shenanigans. Oh boy. So Yuri will try anything to keep Monica. As the bad end, their education is getting interrupted. Oh no, and then they were kicked out. So it was still a bad end, we can confirm. Someone saw this, told a teacher, and they were expelled for being this inappropriate on school grounds. There's only the 5 of them. Not entirely true. Sayori's parents showed up without sprites. But they... We are hearing audio through the censorship is not strong enough. The censorship was not strong enough to contain them entirely. It wasn't strong enough to contain them entirely. Damn. Yanatsuki getting erased, she didn't even do anything wrong. Now, do I want to quickly skip through to see what dialogue is different if I pick the Femc? Her name is also Code. The skip button should be available unless there's different text, correct? Yes. I just want to see what scenes are different if you pick the female pro tag. I assume it ignores, it still skips through changes when it's just changing pronouns, right? When it's just pronouns that are changed, I assume the skip still works through them. Did anything really change? I guess we gotta wait until the character actually joins. When actual lines are different, good. Only when actual lines are different. Probably, again, when the main character joins, that would be something. Because Natsuki usually says, comments on the fact that we brought a boy, right? Natsuki comments on the fact that, Sayori, seriously, you brought a boy to the club? We get to see this again, by the way. You weren't here for this last time, Stuffy. So that line's definitely gonna be different. Yo! Let's go. We're hearing a lot of kiss sound effects too while we're going through this. A lot of them. And more abs! There she is. Same asshole. Interesting. Still nothing different? Still nothing different? It's gonna change once we actually arrive in the club, right? Yup. There it is. First different line. Took a moment. Should I complaining from Monica if there was NSFW option? If only there was an NSFW option, she would probably complain. Gender choices don't matter. Well, it matters here. Check what the T name generates. That happens after this, right? That happens right after this conversation, I think. That's fair, that's fair.
Seriously, you brought another girl? Who would have guessed?
Oh, that's all that changes. Who would have guessed? Okay, here's the tea.
You have a choice of oolong tea, green tea, lemon tea, mint tea, Earl Grey tea, orange pekoe tea.
I assume that's the same. Let's go back to the... I don't want to skip it.
Licorice tea.
Oh boy.
Chrysanthemum tea.
Wow, that's a long one.
Zanghong tea, iron goddess tea, buckwheat tea, dongding tea, Melima tea, honeybush tea, pu'er tea, matcha tea, jungjak tea, lapsang sochong tea, anja baicha tea, alishan tea, jasmine tea.
Oh, we're going for Jasmine! That one, that last one you said.
Jasmine tea.
Jasmine tea! What a fine choice! Funny how that's actually random. Nice one. How many different teas are there? How many different teas are there actually it can choose from? Last time we had the mushroom one. Anyway, let's see if anything else is different. A 100 different teas. You really went all out to get all them teas in there, huh? Those are just spells. Yuri's... Of course, Yuri would be a spellcaster. We all know out of everyone, Yuri is the most likely to be a spellcaster. I wonder if that was the only line that's different. Natsuki commenting on the gender of the character that comes in. He names and copy-pasted them all. Fair enough. Oh, we have a different line here. The MCs just have people leave the current city through the subway to go to the already saved cities. Because intercity travel, even the subway is still monitored by Zero from what I'm aware, right? Because even the subways are kind of being monitored by Zero, and he's kind of permitting people to move, whether or not to let people move, you know? Here'd be a bard, also fair, also fair. Despite being a tea fan, I don't know any but black, green, and lemon. Fair enough. 90 teas, I just checked, okay.
Well, you know, like, like, she might like girls.
Okay, what led into this? What a stupid thing to say, right? I'm not even sure if she's like that. Like what?
Like, she might like girls? Not that there's anything wrong with girls who like girls. Are you interested in her? I'm just, you know, wondering out of curiosity. Not that it matters, since she probably wouldn't want a loser like me anyway.
And that's it. Interesting. So that's another thing. First of all, checking to see if she was even down with that, if she swings that way.
I mean, she was too popular.
Wait, is there anything? That was really the only thing you said? I mean, she was too popular. Why is that line specifically different? Huh. Why is only the I mean she was so popular different and nothing else? Interesting. Very interesting. A few lines changed here and there. Nothing major. Yeah, nothing major indeed. Still, no harm in checking it out before we wrap things up today, right? It's gonna be nice to just speed through everything, see everything again. Yeah, major differences should be... Yeah. The differences that are there make sense. Bad over league carries a different meaning, I see. Ah, yes, about the crush, right? This is about the first crush. Stupid. And he never wanted me like that.
And you probably don't even like girls anyway.
Just an extra added line there. Probably just an extra added... One more added line. You probably don't like girls anyway. Makes sense. Except, you know, she does, because Monica. And since, okay, the MC doesn't really show up too much in the bad ending other than, you know, getting deleted. So I assume bad ending doesn't have any more differences. I wonder if the happy ending has any differences. But I'm just assuming the bad ending doesn't have any differences between gender at all. Hey, they're bringing him in here. Oh, and that's also no difference. Okay, I assume the endings just don't have anything different then. Well, that was Turquoise. Good mod. Very well done. Had some pretty nice twists to it, too. Definitely very enjoyable. Well, with this, I'm okay with putting DDLC on pause for a while again. It will be coming back eventually, don't you worry. Well, that's how she was in love with a girl. Ah, I see. Fair. Don't date boys. This mod was a ship. Yes. It was. Between these two. It's enjoyable to watch. It was enjoyable to play. Again, there were a few unexpected things in there. For one, obviously you had to work in the Natsuki X Yuri ship again. That's just par for the course, obviously. That's something you and a lot of other mod creators do after all. I mean, there's a popular ship for a reason. But yeah. And honestly, I liked the twists and everything. I liked the abs too. And honestly, there was definitely times where I got frustrated at the characters, specifically at Monica. But to be fair, again, it makes sense. Hormonal teenagers, they're not gonna think very clearly all the time. It makes sense in writing, and it makes sense that they would be frustrating. Now, we have some choices as for who we could raid today. We could raid, again, fellow XP Vanguard member, actually playing Tribe 9 as well. So, you know, raiding an XP Vanguard member who's playing Tribe 9 makes a lot of sense. We could also just look for another DDLC streamer. I don't know. MC being an asshole at the beginning was a bit unpopular choice, but I hope it made it at least somewhat relatable, or at least understandable. Yeah. I definitely think it made a lot more sense later on. Especially, again, hormonal teenager and everything, and especially his conversation with Sayori. Spinne said so as well. MC getting mad there made perfect sense, for considering the position he was in, and definitely puts everything we know about him up to that point in a different light as well. So, yeah, there is that. Not the best reason, but still. Night peeps? I guess morning for some of you. It would be, yes. If you stick around for the raid, you're gonna get the channel points, so be sure to do that, I guess. So, should we just raid our fellow XP Vanguard member, Zora, again? Any opposed? Any in favor? I don't know. I feel like that seems like a decent enough thing. Currently doing the new Fractal Vice, apparently, and facing Shark. Or not Shark, but Backgammon. Backgammon seems pretty oh, right, didn't they can't you fight them at higher levels now? I think I saw a screenshot of someone facing an enemy at level 100 or something. That would explain why they're barely doing any damage here. If you can actually face Fractal Vice bosses at level 100 now, then I am scared. Anyway, let's do this raid. Alrighty, and we're heading on over. Now everyone, thank you so much for joining me today. Tomorrow's stream is FNF as per usual, so be looking forward to that. And then I'll see you on Saturday for Persona, which is also going to be very fun. Until then everyone, I wish you all the best, and goodbye. And I'm looking forward to more mods in the future, be they made by Tormuse or someone else. Let's face it though, the next time I'm playing DDLC, it will probably be when the next season of Club Meetings starts, most likely. So, don't expect too much DDLC until then. In any event, bye-bye, bye-bye-bye. And of course, if you're watching this after it's been uploaded to YouTube as a VOD, your support has also been greatly appreciated. And you know what? If you want to catch me live in the future, you can simply do so. All you have to do for that is check the description down below. There'll be a link to my Twitch where I stream every single Friday and Saturday and other days of the week too sometimes, but that's more of an irregular thing. In any event, thank you so much, and I hope to see you around another time. Until then, have a good one, and goodbye.